What's goody, people? Back at it. Ride with me. Slide with me. We out here in Jersey. But I'm always in Jersey. I'm from here. We out here. Ride sharing, taking people where they gotta go. This is what I do. Do ride share. I don't recommend it. It's not for everybody. But I do it because it gives me a freedom that I can't get working for, any corporation, public or private. The other day, my ex-wife came down on me hard as hell, but I ain't got no skills. That's why I do Uber and Lyft. Shit at me and shit. So she did me dirty anyway. I'm on my way to pick up people, right? So I'll probably be silent for a minute. There's gonna be some dead air unless they want to talk. But there's a number on the screen and a link. If you want to talk about it, get on. You can talk about whatever you want. The topic for day 2 still is racism in America. Is it a current event or a relic of the past? Most people don't want to talk about that because, whatever. I say we talk about it. But anyway, I'm out here doing what I do. Shout outs to all my Uber drivers, all my Lyft drivers, VL drivers, bus drivers, cab drivers, limo drivers. Shout outs to everybody out here taking people where they gotta go. You providing a good service, don't be ashamed of what you do. For me, it's this or the game, right? And I'm too old for the game right now. I mean, you're never really too old for the game, right? But I don't want to hustle. Not like that. I don't want to go back to that life. I did it for many years and I was good at it. I made a lot of money at it. I kept it really low profile though. I wasn't like my counterparts who was flashy. They wanted to be seen. They wanted to be known. I just wanted money. But I let all that go to do this. Now, regardless to what my ex-wife says, I do got skills. This shit tickled me. Like, you don't know how to do shit. That's why you an Uber driver. Holy shit, she funny. I'm a carpenter by trade, right? I was trained up by this Muslim brother named Abdul Ghaffur. He taught me pretty much all the tools, how to read a ruler, how to cut, how to build. I can do it, but I don't do it. Not anymore anyway. Because I could get a lot of money doing it, but why pay me when you could go to like any do-it-yourself place? Home Depot, Lowe's, Ace, or any other True Value. And what you'll notice there, you'll see like day laborers, men, right? And for my rate, you could pick up 5 of them, maybe 6. You feed them lunch, You get them a case of Coronas, and the motherfuckers will build you a house, and they'll build it right. I ain't knocking these men. I ain't hating on them. Just saying, they fucking up the market. All right, I'm about to pick up, so I'm gonna be silent for a minute. I holler right back.
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
Head to your drop off at 567 Washington Avenue. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I will not complain.
That's good.
Turn left on Center Street. I could, but I won't. Right?
That's the way to think about it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Heads up, I'm recording this, so just letting you know.
No problem.
All right. And it's streaming, so there's a topic going. You want to get in on it? You probably won't, but if you do, let me know. The topic is racism in America.
Gotcha.
Is it a current event or a relic of the past? If you got any thoughts, you can share them. I'll take that as a big fat no.
No, I'm good.
You can talk about whatever you want, man. It's going out, right? People are interested. Hey, what do you do?
For work?
Yeah.
Work in the deli.
The deli.
Shop right here.
Cool. Why y'all charging so much for roast beef?
Who knows? I wish we could buy for myself.
What do you think of the prices going up? And
Crazy.
yeah. What do you attribute it to?
Maybe.
Like, why are the prices going so high?
I really didn't know.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Washington Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right on Washington Avenue using the right lane.
Are you affected by the
Turn right on
prices,
Washington
or it
Avenue.
doesn't affect you? Because a lot of people aren't affected.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm definitely affected.
Yeah, I speak to a lot of people who don't really give a shit.
I'm sad.
Huh?
Very sad.
Yeah. It doesn't affect them, so they don't care.
Yeah. Affects me for sure. Prices. Apartments are way too high in price. They don't pay you enough.
There you go. Yeah, there's a disparity. Sometimes people got to choose between rent and groceries.
So that.
Of course, you got to pay the rent, right?
Yep.
So it's going to be a hungry month.
That's for sure. I feel you on that.
Huh?
I feel you on that.
Since you're in the grocery business, what do you think the American people could
In
do
a quarter mile, drop off just
to
on the right.
to exact change, at least there?
The company's got to stop being so greedy.
Well, yeah, that's not going to happen.
That's one thing.
Yeah.
They know that it's so hard that you gotta buy it regardless.
Mhm.
Now you're gonna go hungry. So that's when they raise the prices. You know they're gonna make the money anyway.
Yeah.
Even the cheap stuff you can't buy.
right? The super ultra processed shit
Yeah.
that kills
Drop
you.
off
Yeah.
Justin on the right.
But
Right here.
that's it. Man.
Uh,
I believe and trust in God, man.
I know that's right. What's your nationality?
Hurry.
Baya Boricua.
Oh,
That's what's up.
appreciate you, man.
Be
Thank you.
good, man. Have a good night. All right. Well, there you have it. That racism topic. People don't really want to touch that. But I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. So that's the topic. Anyway, it's hard out here, right? But not for everybody. Not for everybody. And those people that it ain't hard for, they just don't care. They don't give a shit about the price of anything. Not rent, not mortgage, not insurances, health, dental, and auto, home. They don't care about none of that. They'll pay it. And the higher it gets, the more they'll pay. Until I guess, it surpasses their income to debt ratio. But what do I know? I'm just a nigga from North. Just running my mouth, telling you what I think, what I believe. It won't matter. Not in the future. Eventually, this whole system is going to implode. Every great civilization fell, right? Greece, Rome, Persia, Media, Babylon, Mesopotamia, Sumeria, all of them, they all fell. So it would be arrogant and arrogant's a good word. It would be arrogant to believe that this nation is going to go forever, especially at the rate that it's going. It's wicked as hell. I mean, people don't either recognize it or just turn a blind eye to it. And I don't recall who it was that said, but I read it was Dr. Martin Luther King quoted as saying that all evil needs to be victorious. And I'm paraphrasing, but all evil needs to be victorious is for good men to do nothing. I'm not saying I'm a good man, and far from it, right? And whenever I start believing I'm a good person, I always refer back to that scripture where Christ said, "Why dost thou call me good? There are none good but the Father in heaven," right? Um, and yet you got some sanctimonious, self-righteous fuckers who really do believe that I'm a good person. Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe I'm a good person. I believe I try to do good. Every day I try to be a better version of myself. Oftentimes I don't succeed, but I give it that all American try. And by American, I mean because I'm here, right? I was born here. I don't identify as Americano in that sense because I'm descendant of a captured people who lands were invaded, conquered, and taken from them, and their very persons enslaved. So the whole American thing doesn't really apply to me now. I make the best of it, right? I invoke the rights that I perceive I have. And that's until, the government says that I don't have them. And they can and will. But the difference between me and my counterparts is that I'm willing to fight, bleed, and die for what I stand for, like particularly my right to speak, my right to assemble, my right to keep and bear arms, my right to privacy. And that's saying a lot considering I'm speaking on the goddamn internet. So much for privacy, right? But if you're not willing to fight, bleed, and die for your rights, then you don't deserve them. Um, and that's long before me. The men who have quoted that, or who are quoted as saying that, are greater men than I could ever be. Well, that's being hard on myself, but they're greater men than I am. So, reality, if you're not willing to stand for what's right, then you'll fall for what's wrong. The truth won't matter. You'll buy the lie and dwell in it. So, how often have you been faced with a dilemma as such, right? What will it take for you? And by you, I mean what we call the American people. And that's a bit tricky, right? Because I have a different belief of that, or a different understanding or position. I take a different position. America, right, had its indigenous population, and then a whole nother population came in later. Um, and I ain't even talking about the Visigoths and the Anglo Saxons. I'm not even talking about them yet. I'm talking about the indigenous population that was already here thousands of years, tens of thousands of years, if not hundreds of thousands of years. And then a whole nother group of people came allegedly across the land bridge and the Bering Straits and all that other shit, right? And they're quoted as saying that when they arrived here, there were people here. So his story is that, or says that, these people were not here, but they were, and they were black people. The Mississippians, the Choctaw, Lakota, Dakota, Sioux, Iroquois, Blackfoot, Creek, um, you name them, they were all dark, dark, dark skinned people. And they were here. And when the Europeans got here, they took it and enslaved it. And now they're building walls and making laws to keep people out of here. Like, the fuck? You stole this land. And don't get me fucked up. I love what you've done with it to a degree. I mean, you're poisoning the hell out of it, right? How dude said in that movie, our air isn't fit to breathe, our food isn't fit to eat, our water isn't fit to drink. But I digress. We're here, and we're making the best of it. But the reality is that this is stolen land. I mean, that's a fact. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I listen to a lot of different podcasts, right? And they talk a lot of shit about immigrants, not knowing that North, South, Central America, the Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada are the land of the North. It belongs to the indigenous populations. It doesn't belong to you Anglo Saxons or you Visigoths, you people who stole it. And by Visigoths, I mean the Spaniards, and by Anglo Saxons, I mean the French, the English, um, and the rest of you Caucasians and their descendants. So, an American, at least in my opinion, you can rebut it if you like, but in my opinion, an American is the indigenous population and their descendants, right? They're Americans. The Europeans that invaded, conquered, captured, and enslaved its people, they're Americans. Um, of course, what we call African American black people, they're Americans. Shit, they built this country. 400, 500 plus years of free labor. And in the time that they've been emancipated, they've done great things. They've been held back. I mean, they won't allow them to achieve the greatness that they are. Like this, there are 28 black billionaires, give or take. And together, combined, their worth isn't 1/8 of what Elon Musk is worth. That's a travesty. All right, I'm picking up. Hold on. Hello, how are you? Say your name for me.
Head to your drop off at 352 to Wood Avenue.
Is that correct? Okay. This ride is being recorded. Just giving you the heads up. You heard me?
In a quarter-mile turn
The ride is
on
being
Continental
recorded.
Avenue.
Camera. I'm just giving you the heads up. Okay. How's your night so far?
I'm sorry.
I said, how's your night so far? Come on, lady.
Turn right on Continental Avenue. In a quarter-mile turn left on Franklin Avenue. Turn left on Franklin Avenue. In a quarter-mile turn right on Liberty Avenue. Turn right on Geralman Street. In a quarter-mile turn left on Union Avenue using the left left lane.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. Have a good night. All right. Well, she didn't bite. Language barrier. I'm gonna assume that because she had a thick ass accent. And I don't remember where I left off, but I'm gonna go back to Americans and who I believe or what my position is on who Americans really are. So, of course, the white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, um, he's an American. Shit, he calls himself an American, right? He doesn't say I'm Italian American or British American or whatever the hell. He just says I'm an American. So the people who invaded this continent, conquered it, captured its people, and enslaved them and their descendants, they're Americans. The captured people that were on this continent, what we call Native Americans, indigenous Americans of North, South, Central America, Canada, the Greater and Lesser Antilles, which is the Caribbean and the West Indies, right? All those people and their descendants, all those people of indigenous descent and their descendants, they're American. So what we call Hispanic Latino of indigenous descent, they are Americans. Black people, what we call Black African American people, they are Americans, right? So African American Black men, women, and children, Hispanic Latinos of indigenous descent, and the Caucasians descended from the people who did the damn here. They're Americans. Everybody else is a visitor, even if they're naturalized, even if they're born here. They're naturalized, born here. Doesn't matter. If you're a Chinaman, you're a Chinaman. If you're a Japanese man, you're a Japanese man, woman, and child. uh, whatever, from whatever land you come from. When you got a country, you are from that country. It's why you say I'm Chinese American. You never just claim American. It's why you say I'm Indian American or Hindu or Sikh or all you people who are here that are from somewhere else and you have a land, right? You are a visitor. And even if you're naturalized, I'll say it again, even if you're naturalized, you can say you are a blank American, but you are not a true blue, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. You are not a true blue American, descended from Americans, right? And you should learn your place because a lot of you come here and you treat the indigenous population, and by indigenous I mean Black, Hispanic, Latino, and Native Americans, along with white people. You treat the American people like they ain't shit. For instance, where the so-called African American Black man, woman, and child reside alongside Hispanics and Latinos, that there are a lot of businesses, and 99% of those businesses are not African American, Black owned, Hispanic, Latino owned. Now, you do got a couple of bodegas, right? A couple barbershops. But when you think about it, right, they don't own the buildings, they don't own the equipment. They're paying someone else for that. They're leasing or whatever. So you really don't own shit. The bodega, you don't own that. The product belongs to the manufacturer. The store building belongs to whoever the hell. You just have, you know, a title of sorts. But the Chinese store in my neighborhood, they own the fucking building, right? They get their products from China, in my Donald Trump voice. At least from Chinatown, which their product comes from China. And the same with everybody else, right? The Indians, and I don't mean the indigenous American Indians, I mean the East Indians, right? I have a grocery store across the street from where I live. It's Chinese owned, but Indians run it. And its patrons are Hispanics and Latinos and African American Black people, right? I never see an East Indian go into their store buy anything. I never see a Chinese person go into a Chinese store or any other business that they have and purchase anything from it. It's us. We pay them. We make them rich. And yet we don't have shit. Nothing. There's Dunkin' Donuts and Popeye's Chicken and 7-Elevens and Quick Checks and Wawa's and liquor stores and all kind of shit, laundromats in our neighborhood, and we don't own nothing. Now, you'll have some businesses that are Hispanic, Latino, right? But those aren't of indigenous descent. Those are of Spain, France, Portugal's descent, right? The people who, again, invaded, conquered, captured the people and enslaved them. Now, people will be like, D, you full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, I challenge you. I challenge all of you. Go through the neighborhood, your neighborhood or any other goddamn neighborhood, and go into a 7-Eleven and you tell me where an African-American, Black person, Hispanic, Latino of indigenous descent owns a 7-Eleven, a fucking McDonald's. Now, I know of a McDonald's that's franchised. The Black woman has one. And I know an IHOP a Black woman has in my city, right? Kudos to them. But it's a franchise. You don't own it. You don't own the building because McDonald's owns all their real estate. IHOP owns all their real estate. Like I said, you just own it by title, just in name. But I digress. You're doing your thing. I ain't mad at you. And yes, we have some money in the black and Hispanic community. There is, right? But combine it together and you still don't make up. eh, eh, I don't know exactly. I know that 1/8 of Elon's Musk worth amounts to the 28 black billionaires that there is. And on that note, I don't know any black billionaires coming into the black neighborhood doing anything for black people. Now, they put businesses and give jobs, but you're taking more out than you give in, right? And I still don't know those businesses. I don't see. There's a restaurant near me, right? Black owned, and because of where they are, where they set up, they catching hell. Now they do good, they do good business, but they're overpaying for their location because they're black people. Um, Good food. It's in Montclair. Anyone who knows, they probably one of the only black-owned businesses in Montclair. So go check them out. Food is awesome. Uh, you know, there's a few places, and look, I'm not hating on anyone else. I'm just stating a fact that we don't have shit, and what we do have isn't ours, right? I often listen to uh, this class given by the bishops and deacons and captains of Israel United in Christ. And they often quote a scripture about curses that the descendants of the Israelites would have to endure because the ancient Israelites broke their covenant with God, so their children were cursed. The future generations, i.e., African American, black men, women, and children, and Hispanic, Latinos of indigenous descent, and the Native American people, what we call Native American. Part of that curse is that we would have to go to our enemy for everything: thirst, food, clothing, education, religion, everything. That we would control nothing, that we would have nothing. And for me, that's a clear indicator of who those future generations are. Like I said, in my estimation and the estimation of the people who are teaching this, it's what we call for sure. Like if no one else is certain, for sure, as a matter of fact, with absolutely no doubt, what we call African American black men, women, and children, they are the children of Israel. There's no fucking doubt about it. Because when you read the curses in Deuteronomy 28th chapter, if no one else fits them, for sure, the African American black man, woman, and child do. They absolutely are written about in the Bible, because no other nation of people endured what they endured. No other nation at the hands of someone else. Now, whatever you do to your own people, like what happened in Tiananmen Square when the Chinese ran down and killed Chinese people, well, that's their business, right? That's you harming your own people. And that's just one example. When Stalin killed all those Russians, or Mao killed all those Chinese, or Hitler killed all those white Jews. That was white people killing white people, or Chinese killing Chinese people. But what we call African American black people, what happened to them was at the hands of someone else. It wasn't their own people doing it to them. And some will say that, oh, well, Africans. Well, but the people who were sold as slaves were not Africans. They may have lived in Africa. They may have settled there, but they were not African. But that's a whole nother story. We'll talk about that at some other point, because, people are going to challenge that. Not that I give a shit. Facts are facts. But they endured it at the hands of other people. And then, the indigenous populations of the Caribbean, they endured it too. Same shit. They were invaded, conquered, captured, and enslaved. put on ships with yokes of iron and sent throughout Europe. So again, in my estimation, those indigenous populations of North, South, Central America, and the Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada, they too are descendants of the ancient Israelites. Now, the Jewish people will be like, nah, that's anti-Semitic, and well, fuck you. It's not. It's not anti-Semitic. In fact, it's pro-Semitic because we're actually validating the Judaic bloodlines. Now, unlike my Hebrew Israelite brothers, I'm not just going to come out and say that you white people who call yourselves Jewish aren't Jews, right? Because as I understand, there's going to be descendants of Israel, particularly Northern Kingdom Israelites, who are going to be pasty, like damn near white, light bright, damn near white. And then you're going to have some that is black as Wesley Snipes and every other shade in between, black, beige, and brown, right? Like me. I'm a pasty nigga. Anyone who knows me knows that I'm fairly bright. But you can see the melanin on me. It's there. Just got to get activated by the sun. But again, I digress. We live in this world dealing with racism. And it's so subtle now that we don't even pick up on it unless it's like, egregious. Like when a cop runs down on a little boy and kills him dead within 2 seconds of opening his door because the little boy had a toy gun. Or that prick in Florida who shot that other young man, child in my opinion, because I'm an old head, killed him because, he was walking while black. Or I can't recall his name, but they cut his goddamn head. They split his head open and took his brain and his spine and fed his flesh to dogs. And he went to the police and they did nothing for him, right? Or Sandra Bland, or the young lady who rebuked the cop and he shot in her face right before he shot her in her face. He told her, I will shoot you in your fucking face. And then he followed through. Or the white lady cop that killed that man in his own fucking apartment. And she cried when they sentenced her. And the bailiff, a black woman, stroked her hair. And the judge came down off his bench and hugged her. I ain't never seen a judge hug a black man or woman. Not on trial. I ain't never see that shit. I've been in the courts for a long time. I mean, not working there, but whatever. All right, I'm picking up 2 Barbies, so I got to be quiet for a minute. I didn't mean that.
Who are you here for?
I'm Daniel. Do you have my information? I'm here for a Beth.
Yep. We're good.
But wait, make sure that you have my information, that I look like who the picture is, and that this is the car.
Okay.
Yeah?
Honestly, the picture here is bald, so you have a hat on. Yep, we're good.
Okay. There we go.
Wait, I didn't close that very well. There we go.
I know, sorry it was so short, but it is what it is.
I know. I wish you could come back. You can hang out tonight. Like, you don't have to go to bed early, right? Well, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
as long as we can make it. We'll hang out with the Poochie. We'll hang out, okay?
Yeah.
We'll hang out with the puppy?
I brought my bathing suit for your hot tub.
Oh, okay. Let me ask Joe if it's good. Hold on.
Please use your seatbelt.
He was
don't
supposed
have to. I was just saying
No, we could, actually. Let me just see if it's in good shape. He's just got to check it out.
the chemicals.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if he's kept up with it. Hold on. I bugged him
I know when it gets super cold, I get bad with the
I bugged him a
chemicals.
couple days ago, and he's like, "Oh, look into it." I wish you could just wait. Hi, Joseph. We're on our way home. Is the hot tub in okay shape? Do you think we go in or no?
I don't know. I didn't check it.
Would you mind checking it real quick?
Okay.
We'll just go out and see if it's, we won't
Yeah.
notice. Yeah, just make sure it's like habitable.
That there's not like we won't get some disease going in.
Yeah. Okay. Love you. Bye.
And during the winter, Curtis never goes in it. One, because he hates getting out when it's cold.
Yeah.
But his skin gets dry in the winter,
Mhm.
and the chlorine, you know, it aggravates. He gets like a rash sometimes. So,
Oh, that's not good.
yeah, I end up going in by myself. But that's okay.
I do too. Some like he was so into it in the beginning,
So was Curtis. It's so funny.
and then I don't know. I don't know if he got like just whatever. But the funny thing with him is he likes to take baths because it like helps with his anxiety. So I'm like, isn't that?
Yeah.
I'll say to him, I don't get it. He's like, he says it's not the same. I'm like, I don't get why it's not the same. You're going in
Yeah.
hot water versus filling a tub up, which you barely fit into.
Shalom, comma. I am Daniel, comma, your Uber ride, period. Be advised, comma, that I will not be taking any trips outside of New Jersey today, period. If you are traveling outside of New Jersey, please cancel this ride immediately, comma, so that you are not charged a fee, period. If I have to cancel, I will only do so after arriving at your location, comma, running down the clock, which will take approximately 5 to 7 minutes, period. No exceptions, period. Also, there will be no eating, no drinking, nor smoking while in the vehicle, period. Thank you for your cooperation, period. Take notice, this Uber ride is live streaming on multiple platforms, period. Well, I am back. Soon enough, when I learn how to live stream properly and I get all the, bells and whistles and cameras and shit. Right now, I'm just using my phone because, I've been wanting to do this and not really wanting to do it, but it's been suggested so much that I decided I would do it. But I've been putting it off for a long time because I lack the resources to get the equipment, at least the proper equipment, to do it properly. And members of my family be like, D, you got to start somewhere. So just start. And somebody quoted somebody else and said, if you wait for the right time to do shit, you'll never get anything done. So here it is. I'm here live streaming while doing rideshare in Jersey. So I don't know where I left off, but I'm just ranting because it's difficult to have a conversation with yourself. And if you are comfortable conversing with yourself, you should probably seek help. Now, in my opinion, most men, 80-20, don't need any type of therapy. They just got to deal with what they got to deal and they know how to do it. I got therapy as a young boy, right? And I don't know that it helped me. In fact, I don't think they told me anything I didn't really already know. That aside, I do believe that most people in the country are mentally ill in some way or another. For sure, the great majority are spiritually bankrupt and immoral and unethical. I used to believe that there were more good people than bad people, but I don't believe that anymore. I believe that the earth has been given over into the hand of the wicked, and that the populace has agreed with that wickedness, at least 2/3 of the populace. I mean, how else do you explain those cross-dressing transgenders that be dressing up like demons with the exaggerated makeup and the eyelashes and all that just exaggerative outfitting. How do you explain them reading to our kindergartners? How does that get over on parents? What parent would allow that? And what people will allow a government, municipal, state, federal government to tell them that they don't have a choice, that they gotta let it happen? Who the fuck put you in charge of my family, of our families? They're pushing this agenda so far up our, you know what, let me not say that because it sounds, pause. You heard no diddy. But at what point are we the people going to stand up? And by we the people, right? Although I did say who I believe is an American, you got to understand that certain people can't stand up. Like white people, Caucasian people, you can, right? Because although white people kill white people, they'll be hard pressed to do that. They don't just want to, kill their own. But for sure, anytime black people unite, it threatens the very fabric of this country. And they're immediately labeled a hate group just because they're uniting, just because they want to do better for themselves and for their people. They're immediately labeled a hate group. So black people can't really stand up. The only thing that I believe that black and brown people, African American, black, Hispanic, Latino, of indigenous descent, the only thing that I think that we can do is withhold our dollars. That's it. It's the one thing that we as a people haven't done, particularly who we call black African American people, since Selma, Alabama, when they crippled that bus company. Now, what's interesting is that we can riot, we can rally, we can demonstrate, we can march, we can even burn certain areas down. But for whatever reason, we've not been allowed to withhold our dollars. And interestingly enough, I think it's by design. I think that we've been led to believe that withholding our dollars is not the right thing to do. Well, for whom? Because again, as I said earlier, right, when I look at all the businesses, it ain't us. It ain't us. And yes, we got some bodegas, but we don't own no goddamn shop rights. We don't own Stop and Shops, Pathmarks. We don't own any of that. We don't own any banks. We don't own major real estate. We don't have any major real estate holdings. And again, there are some black and brown, Hispanic, Latino, black people, billionaires. There are, but I don't see them doing shit for the people, for themselves, right? But they can't do anything for the rest of us. And they won't. When I was a kid, I used to watch my mother watch Oprah. My mother loved Oprah, right? And every year, Oprah would do her favorite things. And you get some, and you get some, and you get this, and you get that. But you know what I never saw in her audience? Black people, brown people. It was always white people. And what she did for them. And as I understand it, she, like, damn, I hate talking about it, but fuck it. During the Katrina thing, New Orleans, when them people were displaced by all of that, she went in there and bought up a bunch of that shit, right? And she didn't give it to black people. In fact, she hiked up the prices. And whoever's living there is, paying fucking arm and a leg and a torso to live there. And by the way, when them levees didn't break, they were blown up. But whatever, again, conspiracy kookery, right? Because God forbid that the truth be actual truth. You got to make it a conspiracy so that no one buys it. But we're smartening up. The cat's out the fucking bag now, right? We see everyone for who they are and what they are. And the one thing, among other things, but the one thing that we won't discuss, that we keep sweeping under the rug, is racism. Now, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. To be a racist, you must have money and power. Prejudice and bigotry doesn't afford me the ability to keep people out of my neighborhood from buying real estate, opening businesses. It doesn't afford me the power to redline them, not overcharge them interest. But a racist can do that. A racist can dictate policy to keep black and brown people the fuck out of their neighborhoods, fuck out of their schools, out of their hospitals. Now, of course, there's some allowances that they make, right? Because they gotta keep up appearances. But I know for sure one of the hospitals in my city has a wing that black and brown people aren't allowed in. It's only for Amalekites, only for them. So I'm picking up at Barnabas. So again, it's going to be some dead air unless I can get these people to bite and have this conversation. So just bear with me. You heard? I don't even see him, which is crazy. Hello, how are you?
Okay.
Tawana, right?
Yes.
Awesome. How you, Miss Lady? You good?
Yes.
Okay. Heads up, this ride is being recorded.
Okay.
It's actually live streaming on like multiple platforms. And if you like the comment, no one can see you, so you can say what you want. I'll back it. I'm talking about, we having a conversation about, if you're interested, racism in America. And I'm asking a question. Is it a current event or is it a relic of the past? So if you care to comment, you feel free. If not, I can dig it.
If it's a current event or if it's something in the past.
If it is it a relic of the past or is it a current event? Is it something that's alive and well today or is something that's dead and gone? Okay. You can elaborate if you like.
It's just a lot of stuff still going on in the world that still proves that it's still alive today. I don't think it's gonna ever like die down eventually, especially with like the recent election.
Okay.
I don't think racism is anything that's gonna die down anytime soon or ever, to be honest.
Hmm. That's heavy. Any reason why do you suppose it'll never die away?
I think it's just the way people grow up.
Uh-huh.
Like if you have like people just putting stuff in your head about like certain race, I think that's how you're gonna grow up, and then you're gonna pass it down, and they're gonna pass it down. It's a generational mindset to be honest.
Okay. Okay. So Do you believe that all people can be racist, or
Yeah,
you do?
yeah.
Okay. Um, so this is going to be a tricky question.
Mhm.
In as far as black and brown people go,
Yeah.
like African American, black men, women, and children, and Hispanic Latinos,
Hmm. Do I think they could be racist to each other?
can we be racist at all, or are we just prejudiced and bigoted?
I think, yeah, I think we could be very much, because I think racist, we can be like prejudiced,
Okay.
but as far as like racism, I think racism is very much like a system thing. It's very much a very systematic thing. So like if we say like, oh, we don't like another group, that's just us being very prejudiced and ignorant.
Hmm.
But like racism, that's very much like a system thing.
Right. It's systemic. I agree.
Yeah.
Good answer. Because my position is that black and brown people and beige people like me, that we can't be racist. We can be prejudiced. Shit, I'm prejudiced um, against Hispanic Latinos,
Yeah.
against black, again, because that's what we grew up. Like you said, it's a mindset that we grew up in. I love my people, right? I know now that we are the same people, but that ain't how I grew up. Right? I was told that we were different. Um, but I digress. I think that we can beat prejudice. It's easy,
Yeah, I
right?
think we can very much
Right,
be
right.
prejudiced.
Um, I grew up in an all black neighborhood, went to an all black school, and I was always mira, mira, goya, goya, right? So I know that it's real.
Yeah.
And I know that Hispanics, a great deal of them consider themselves white,
Yeah.
not knowing the truth.
Yeah.
So that in itself is a form of prejudice, right? Because you're prejudiced against your own, particularly
Hmm.
yourself. But racism is systemic,
Yeah.
and we don't have the money or the power
Right.
to be racist,
Yeah.
right? I think, at least in my position.
Yeah. I don't think we don't have the like we don't have the privilege that back us up with like anything. Because if we get in trouble, we get in trouble.
Yeah.
We don't get like a benefit of the doubt, like maybe like white people do. When they get stuff, when they do stuff, they still get away with it. Like how that guy in New York, he just got away with choking that guy out, killing him.
Ah, you talk about that cop.
I don't think he was a cop. I think he was like a normal kid. Or
Oh,
he was like in the army at one point.
uh-huh.
He's not there anymore, and he got out. He just got out, and then like a day or two later, he's like Donald Trump and the vice president at like some game. I was like, oh wow, that's different.
Well, I don't often watch the news, so this is the first I'm hearing of that. I'm definitely gonna look into it.
I
Um,
mean, everybody have their stand on that case because
Mhm.
of like the guy was probably being like aggressive or something like that.
so you kill him?
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
You can't just like
You can't just like put him out, like put
right.
him
You
in a
can't.
lock,
Right,
but
right.
not like
Not.
choke him out to kill him.
And was it a black man that he killed?
Yes.
Of course it was. Of course it was. Yeah, and yeah, he got a slap on the wrist.
He got slapped on the wrist,
Yeah.
and 2 days later, he was vice president. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's true that there's a difference in how we are treated by the justice system, by the legal system, particularly. Um, President Joe Biden
Mhm.
pardoned his son for crimes that his son committed that had he been black, Joe Biden said, we don't care. He's going to jail. His son is a crackhead, possession of weapons. The crime bill that he penned, Joe Biden, put many black men away in gun, possession.
Yeah.
But he pardoned his son, right? Because they'll commit crimes and find themselves not guilty. The very same crime. Oh no, don't go back. Thank you. If you commit those at our people. So yeah, I think that racism is alive and well, a current affair, current event. But the reason that it's going to prevail is because we're not talking about it. We're not doing anything about it. We're just letting it be swept under the rug like it didn't happen.
I think I'm not gonna say it's gotten worse, but like I definitely think it's been very like in our faces recently.
Yeah, yeah. It's very.
Especially after like 2020, like George Floyd and everything.
Mhm.
I feel like after the cop that killed him, like actually got like sentenced. It's just been like this weird case of white people just being so upset about it. Like they're just finding everything like, oh, he's this, he's that, but he still could have put him in jail without sitting on his neck and killing him. If that was the case.
Yeah.
After that situation, I feel like, and that one guy, I forgot his name, where he went on like a run and he got shot, and I feel like after that, it's really been in our face recently, and with Donald Trump being president, it's definitely going to be more in our face, to be honest.
You think he's fanning the flames of racism?
Yeah.
Do you believe he's a racist?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You have any instances that you can give me?
I feel like the way he talks about like Mexicans in particular.
Yeah. Some bad hombres.
It's very like it doesn't matter how you feel about how Mexicans come in the country. To say that they're like all just group them together as all as one bad people when it's not true.
No, it's
they're
not.
Some of the most hardworking people you know.
I agree.
He said a lot of things about black people, but I feel like his main target is Mexicans. And he surrounds himself with like Elon Musk, and Elon Musk just be on Twitter saying racist stuff. And people
Does he?
Yes, he does.
Wow.
He interacts with this one page that calls Stop Wokeness, which apparently is us. Anytime we talk about something's wokeness to them, and that's all he interacts with.
But you know what? I think wokeness is a disease, right?
I feel like everybody just thinks everything is woke.
Right.
When in reality, it's just like common sense.
And I agree with, right? I think the cat's out the bag. We're finally realizing that we've been lied to, that we've been hoodwinked.
Right.
And now we're seeing.
Woke to them.
Right. And that's dangerous. Particularly when it's black people.
Right.
They're not even threatened by brown people that much. But if black people become woke, right, and I say that loosely, they feel threatened because they consider the greatest threat to national security is the unity of black people. Because if you unite, who can stop you? Right?
Everything black people do, like if black people's in like any movie or any space that they think they don't belong in, it becomes woke. And I was just like, is it woke or are you just like upset at the fact that we're finally getting into spaces you thought we would have never gotten into?
Yeah. And the time, right, that they had a 500 years head start.
Exactly.
And it's impressive.
Behind them.
Yeah.
And when we celebrate it and we're like, oh, we're black and we're happy about this accomplishment, it's woke now.
Right. I think one of the things that we have to start doing, black, brown, and beige, we have to stop calling ourselves by color.
Yeah. Because
in reality, there is no nation called brown. There is no nation called black. Right? We need to find out who we are.
Yeah.
And we're not. Oh, hell no. Hour and 30 minutes. That's not happening. We need to find out who we really are as a people. And it's out there. We just got to find it. All right, sis. Thank you for your input.
No problem.
You have a good night. Stay safe and stay healthy. There it is. I don't know if y'all heard that, but it's good shit. Moving on. Skating through the city. Several cities. I'm in Orange right now, I think. Yeah, it's Orange. Just driving till I get another ride. I'm killing this battery, this electric piece of shit. That's another one of my gripes. Hold on. All right, I'll take that trip. Multiple stops. That's what's up. I'm having a problem with electric vehicles. The whole push to be zero emissions, I think, is a bunch of bullshit. The powers that be that are pushing this agenda, they don't give a shit about the environment. It always struck me as odd that the people in control will exploit a resource and poison an ecosystem as long as it benefits them. But then when they've stripped it completely and there's nothing left, then they make it against the law for everybody else because, they got to have control. This EV shit is dumb, particularly to do what I do. Ride sharing, I think Uber, Lyft, and whoever else is pushing this agenda for their platform should rethink it. Never mind that most electric vehicles take a minimum of 50 minutes to charge, right? So that's 50 minutes that people in rideshare are losing. This piece of shit that I'm in takes 120 minutes plus. That's 2 whole goddamn hours to charge up. Um, that's 2 hours that I could be, pushing. With a gas powered vehicle, I can ride it to E, then ride the reserve to get gas. And I don't believe that we're producing the type of emissions that are causing the alleged global warming. The earth goes through its heating and cooling periods. It always has, it always will. As I understand it, the earth is in a cooling trend right now and has been for the last maybe 5 years, possibly 10. So the talk of global warming is a bunch of bullshit. But again, I'm not a meteorologist, climatologist, or anybody dealing in the environment, right? So what the fuck do I know? Well, what I know is what experts are saying. And much like the left wing and the right wing, the experts are on the same goddamn bird. The wings are on the same bird, the experts are on the same board, right? Some are against and some are for, you know, this Green New Deal. Okay, hold on. I'm in the wrong goddamn place. Let's see, hold on a second. Yeah, I don't recommend this Uber shit. I do it. But this ain't for everybody. And a lot of people are doing it, but they're doing it for extra cash. This is my livelihood because I can't go to work for a company that's going to force me to be, and I'm going to say it, vaccinated. You're not going to force me. Uh, I won't take a vaccine because I am a child of God. My body is a fucking miraculous machine that can heal itself. And after that last fiasco where they shut down the whole country and people lost their businesses and their jobs because the country was shut down, I'm not letting nobody do that to me. So I'll do this. Come on, where you at, Jamila? What's her name, right? So yeah, I intend to keep talking my shit. Hold on, here she come. Let's see if she bite.
Hi, good night.
Good night. How are you?
Here's Jamelia.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Some kids, I'm just trying to make sure that all the kids got home safe.
I can dig it. I ain't mad at you.
Thanks. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good.
Awesome.
Relax, Jamelia. I'm thinking over here discussing about how I'm gonna fix it. I have to rush down here. I'm gonna fix it. Relax. I'm gonna fix it.
You guys good?
Yes, thank you.
Awesome. As I told you, this is being recorded. It's being streamed.
Yeah, thanks for the safety measures.
Yes, ma'am. And we do have a topic going. Um, if you want to comment on it, you're welcome to. If not, no worries.
Oh, you have a podcast?
Kinda, sorta.
Oh Lord. Sorry, we're not on camera, right? I look
No, you're not on camera.
Oh, you trying to be on TikTok,
we're on our way
sir.
to get we're on our way to get Jasmine. Mom is coming with me
What's your
because
topic?
it's late and everything.
Racism in America.
Oh,
Is it
Lord.
All right.
is it a current event or a relic of the past? Care to comment?
You know
It's
that
the one conversation that people don't want to have.
No, exactly. That and religion and politics.
Right, and that's
Yeah,
that's the foundation of my platform.
yeah,
Talk about what they don't want to talk about.
yeah, yeah.
No pressure though. You don't have to comment, but you should. What's your nationality?
Uh, who's from the Caribbean?
As
Trinidadian.
Trinidad. Okay, the children of my people. My family's from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which island?
Borinquen.
Who?
Borinquen. So my island is what the white man calls Puerto Rico,
Oh, okay,
but that's
okay,
not
okay.
that's not its name.
That's not its name.
No, that's not its name.
I'm gonna look that up. I like to look up stuff like that
Yes, ma'am.
because I'm learning that there are a lot of names in Africa. That's not the original name.
The whole name Africa is not its
It's
original
not
name.
the original name. So,
The continent of the Kibulan was conquered by a Roman general named
Kibulan, yes,
right. He was
yes.
a Roman general named Leo Scipius Africanus, and he renamed it after himself because they don't just steal products; they steal land and people.
Yeah, yes, sir. That's good.
So yeah, my island is called Borinquen, and its people called Boricua, a Hebrew word that means no brave and noble lord and land of the brave and noble lord.
Wow. You're the first person I heard saying that honestly, because I heard that even this land that we're on, the natives know it as Turtle Island.
And
Turtle
that yeah, that's
Island.
that's true.
Mhm.
Um, a specific section of them because not all natives
Mhm.
are actually indigenous.
Yes,
The first group of indigenous people look like you,
they're darker. Yeah,
get way darker.
yeah.
That second group that came across the land bridge, the Bering Straits,
Mhm.
they said that there were people here when they got here. Um, and they're talking about our ancestors. Because the Caribbean, West Indies, North, South, Central America, and Canada, all of
Mhm.
those people
Mhm.
were one people. And they spoke one tongue, different dialects of that tongue, but one tongue.
I recently learned about the Tainos.
Right,
Like we only hear like I'm from Trinidad, so we hear about the Caribs and the Arawaks, which
right,
my part of my ancestry is the Caribs.
right.
So we only so lately I heard about the Tainos. They're like, yeah, they're the ones from the islands too, which
Yeah,
I
yeah, that
found
whole stretch are
very
what they call
interesting.
Taino.
But I will say, as far as the racism, I will say this that I understand that places like Brazil, they purposely mixed with them hoping to get rid of the so-called pure blood black man.
Hmm.
So it wasn't about unaliving them, but about mixing the blood and hope. But that didn't work out.
Hmm.
Have you ever heard that?
I have.
Like they had children with them.
Hmm.
Hopefully that the blood will so called be purified in their turn.
Right.
And
It's a old English, I believe, uh, process called prima nocta,
mm,
which means first night.
Yeah, start getting ready to come outside.
They said if they can't kill them
I
off,
hope this is
they'll
not you
breed them
by the
out.
bus stop.
yeah, they can't kill them all. They try to
Breed them out.
breed them.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
so you're familiar with it.
Start
Hmm.
coming. Start coming outside.
I appreciate your comment.
Yeah. And I would admit, I was one of those
Start coming
people who
outside.
thought there were only light-skinned people in places like Puerto Rico and Cuba.
Mm-mm.
And as I got older, I came to America, which is like a melting pot. And I see people would be darker than me, and said, "Yeah, I'm from
Hmm.
Cuba," and they would speak that fluent language, and I was shocked and embarrassed at
I'm
what I
sorry.
didn't know.
You're gonna take the back way.
Hmm. Tell me which way. Go ahead on Renshaw.
Yes. Keep going straight, please. Keep going.
Or go through the back, cause
Okay.
that's
Past this parking lot, you're gonna make a right
cause
on
this
that
parking lot
corner.
is a one way. Okay. Let's explain to him because we did say prospect. So it's a one way. We drive it's a one way, so we come in the opposite direction.
Keep going straight down, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you get straight down, you're gonna make a right.
But I thought I was excited for Puerto Rico when I first heard that, they were one of the states. But as years go on and I hear people from there speak, they didn't really profit. They did not profit from that union. And it's a sad situation.
No, it's a territory.
Yeah.
It's not a state. They want it to be a state so that they can take it,
Mm.
but it's not a state. They should fight for their independence, but they're so destroyed. My people are so destroyed that they believe,
Our people,
well, our people,
because
because we are the same people. I agree.
yeah, and when
And
it
then
comes,
I'm sorry, right here, you're gonna make a right into that parking
yeah,
lot.
that's the entrance to the state.
In here,
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the entrance to the state. I say our people because to the oppressors, we are the aim to oppress is us.
yeah, yeah,
As
absolutely.
So
Damn, campus is big as hell.
yeah, it's a combination. They have the kindergarten section, then there's a high
Yeah.
school on the
Yeah.
compound,
Are
and
you
then
outside?
there's
You're gonna go straight up.
Uh huh.
and this is
Jasmine, we're in the back. Come outside. Keep going straight, sir. I'm sorry.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
then you're gonna make a left. Are you outside? Okay.
Left here.
yes, thank you. Right here. Is it okay if one sits in the front, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It's four of you.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm picking up two kids here. What you mean? What are they doing? They not ready? What you said?
She said she's not now, but
Yeah, okay. She knows I'm here?
no.
Yeah, no. Excuse me. What? Uh-oh. Someone left a drink in the driver's car.
I'm sorry.
Is this you?
No.
Oh,
Somebody
someone
left a
left a
drink.
drink and I guess a person in the car.
Seriously,
Yeah, so in case they call back or I can give it. Yeah? Wait.
this is terrible. Oh, that's liquor.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not. She found it on the side of the door.
Oh my God, that's terrible. This can't be in here. I gotta get rid of this.
This should.
No, I won't throw it in here. That would be disrespectful. That's a school, right? Yeah, that's campus high.
I know there's
That's terrible. Somebody gonna be mad they left their liquor.
she needs to be leaving it. Like, it's late too.
I agree.
right now. Oh my God. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm what? Are you serious? Where's mommy? She's yapping it up, telling people she turned 9 and she need to pay loud. Please, not right now. Would you like to go in the front since you want to talk about doing shit? Come on. Thank you, sir. Hello, Rick. Hi. You guys look like you were the last. Anyway, the driver is having a stream. He's streaming live, so he's having a conversation. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, how are you?
You talking to me, mommy?
Yeah, the driver is streaming live, so he may be having a conversation now and then. Okay.
Okay. Like really? My bad. My mom's saying no, no. Oh, right. Oh, who that? Oh, okay. Now I gotta make sure with you. You need that. You need that.
Can I go out that way?
No, that's why we had you. Oh,
Okay.
he's waiting too, Lord. That's why we had you come around so you don't get in trouble. It's a one way. It used to be two ways, but years ago, but they made it a one way.
No, I'm glad he didn't ask where I got it from. Wait, but what did you bring to Tunisia that I had you run for? What did you bring to Tunisia that I had you run for when you was like in Tanzania? The monkey bag. I gave it to her and then she turned around and walked away and I went your way and then oh yeah. Send me the picture of the launch table. What time of you like?
Yeah, so there is a lot going on, but I have to say a lot of people they don't want to hear that,
Okay.
and a lot of your own people and they're treating you like the enemy.
Agreed.
Yes. No, good. Yes.
Let's make sure. 144 South Harrison. That's where we're going next.
Yeah. It was green, but I guess we put it in the lights.
What do you think is one solution to edify our people, educate them?
First, they gotta be awake. If they're not awake and they're not willing to be edified, then the whole mission goes.
So are we?
They have to be open to that level of consciousness. They can't be closed-minded.
But we should tell them nonetheless, though, right?
Yeah, but the first attempt is to awake them.
Right.
Like a baby, you can't give a newborn hard meat to eat.
That's right. Only milk.
Yeah,
That's
so
biblical. So very good.
yeah, then we can't come at them with arrogance. So we gotta know that everybody has their starting point.
True. Now, biblically, though, it's written that we are to cry aloud, which means, raise our voices
Mm.
and tell our people their transgressions, and spare not, which means don't spare their feelings, but tell them the truth. And whether they accept it or reject it is up to them. But we are supposed to make sure that they understand what the truth is, whether they like it or not.
Good. I agree, but still, I believe there's steps to it. Uh, for example, you have parents who you would like to tell them, look, we want to help your child. They need help. We would like to have them under special needs where we will require to get special services and help them. One of the problem over the years that parents have been having is they will come to the table and sit with a group of people, and because their words would be so big and they wouldn't understand what they're saying, they all they hear is my child is dumb, my child is stupid, when that's far from what they were actually trying to say, but because they didn't understand so much big words and theories, and it because the parent themselves is not at that level either.
Hmm.
Like, so all they hearing is my child is stupid, my child is dumb. I can't sit here with you. My child's not stupid. They help me fix the computer at home.
Hmm.
So they I don't want to hear you, and they shut the whole conversation down. Whereas if they had broke it down, to terms they understand, and more of a persuasive language, so to speak, but still the truth.
Right.
To me, that's a better approach. Same way biblically, if you can't go to let's say your mission is you used to work at a bar, and your mission is, you know what, I got to go back to that bar and save people in there because I know what it is like. You can't speak to a lot of people in there the way you would speak to, let's say, in a conference at Harvard.
Agreed. That's true.
And the message could still be the same, but it's the approach and the dialogue and how you that's my personal
No, it
belief
makes sense.
on
You
that.
catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
Right. So you still jabbing them the truth, but it's different ways.
Yeah. Speak to people on their level.
Yes,
Makes sense.
yeah, so they understand. Because, it's tough. You go out, another example is the youths. They will tell you, well, are you paying my mother bills? Are you buying my new Jordans? Are you buying my clothes? You come up here talking about Allah. You come up here talking about God or Uludumari. You come up here talking about these people. Do you have $500 to give me? My mother's crying right now because she's short. You don't? Okay. I know this dude at the corner. He asked me to work some hours for him,
Hmm.
and I getting it. I don't want to hear what you have to say. How are we gonna deal with that?
Yeah. I think the first step, at least from my estimation, is to inform our people who they are, who they really are,
The
and get
youths,
rid of the surnames. Yeah, the youth. Begin with
yeah,
them because they're the future of the nation,
and they're the
our nation,
hardest
though.
hit right now.
Absolutely. But they're of all generations. I'm an old person. I'm 54, right?
Oh, you young? What you talking about?
Well, by comparison, I'm younger than most, but not but
I
older than
understand
some.
what you're saying. Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Making sure that they understand that they are descendant from greatness
I'm telling you.
and get rid of the surnames that we have. Like, I was a Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
I'm no longer a Puerto Rican. I don't call myself by the name that they gave us. I call myself by the name of my ancestors.
yeah,
Um, and I happen to know who we are. But most people don't want to hear it. I didn't, not initially.
yeah,
But you
yeah.
can't argue with the truth, right? Once you've accepted it, you can't go back to the lie. Can't go back to living a lie.
No,
So I would educate.
it's a freedom you experience. That's
Absolutely.
unbelievable.
Well, Christ said you will know the truth and you
Yeah,
will be free, right?
yeah. And use a consciousness. Christ did not come here to form a religion to destroy people.
No.
Like they used it in slavery and stuff like that. It's a consciousness. And
Yeah, I'm always fascinated by the teachings of the church with Christ
mhm,
because biblically, he's not coming back here to hand out gummy bears and hugs.
no,
He's coming back here to conquer. And unfortunately, two-thirds of all people are going to perish under his sword. Two-thirds. You would think that would be more good people than bad, but clearly not according to biblical narrative. There are more wickedness and unrighteousness on the earth than there is righteousness.
You could feel it in the vibration right now. You can
Hmm.
feel it. And it's there. But you can't give up. Some
No,
people are giving
definitely.
up and saying, there's no love. There's no, there is. But the light is just dim right now. It's dim. So you gotta, like you said, go out there and get in the trees. Like, hopefully let that light be brighter. It's hard.
Yeah, they've completely distracted. And I'm not altogether too interested in all people, just our people. Come on, man. What are you doing?
I know what you're saying. You're trying
Um,
to fix home.
yeah, our people.
Yeah.
Christ came according to scripture. Christ did not come for the whole world, but for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. That's it only. And when he was asked, he said, "It is not meet that I should give the children's bread unto dogs." So he was referring to the other people, the other nations, as dogs. Christ. Um, and for me, I didn't believe any of that until I read the Bible and found out that Christ was not a white man.
No.
When I found out that he had hair of wool and skin so dark that it looked like it burned in a furnace, for me, it changed the game because then I knew that he's the God of our people. And when you understand that biblically,
I think this is her home right
right there,
Mhm.
is it that the entrance right there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's a shame. Not once did I come on this block have I ever gotten it right. I always pass every building. She could be like, "It's right there," and I still pass it.
A lot of the work is hard because you tell yourself, oh, the person look like me or the ancestry is mine, and oh, this message should be easy. They gonna listen to me,
Yeah.
and that's the mistake. Sad to say that we make.
This one here?
Yeah, it's not that because some of them were actually hired to help bamboozle our people.
Yes. Absolutely.
So sad. All right, Lyric. Have a good night. You're welcome. Y'all check up on Denisha.
Get him safe, guys.
Mind if we wait till she gets in?
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of decoding. But what I do admire about we have a generation as hard headed as we may think they are. We have a generation that's still yearning for knowledge. They're yearning, and when the wrong people get them,
Hmm.
it's hard.
But
It's
yeah, they're working hard on their minds
Yeah, because
to destroy them.
that's the new slavery.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
It's not physical anymore. It's
No, we don't. We're no longer in shackles and in yokes of iron, right? We're out here. It's just a prison without bars.
Yeah, it's the mindset. You can see in the neighborhoods, certain neighborhoods, how many smoke shops do you see?
Hmm.
How many liquor stores do you see?
Hmm.
You can see it in the businesses that they approve, but
I'm always fascinated that every business out here,
Oh,
wherever we are,
mhm.
we're not the owners.
No,
Any of them.
we don't own the building.
We don't own the buildings. We don't own the product.
Let me
Most of
tell
the
you
times we're not even
something.
in the building. Lucky Wash and the barbershop and all of this,
Yes.
these are all foreigners.
Let me tell you something. Harlem.
Hmm.
When I used to go to lectures in Harlem, and I'd be like, I was one of those. Why you so tough? Why you gotta be so like
Hmm.
rigid? And he said, do you know? I was like, you should be glad we have our businesses. But when that man stood up there and said, we have businesses and don't own the building.
Hmm.
We don't have ownership. Any day they could take it back. As a matter of fact, the ownership means they have something to pass down to their children, generational wealth. And I was like, now I see what he's talking. This is bigger. And at that time, it's like, look, they're saying that they come in here and they're buying it for cheap. No, he's right. Harlem is not the same Harlem that it was years
Oh no.
ago. He was so right.
Is this building coming up?
Yes, ma'am. Parkview, right? This one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
the mission that they have is 20, 30 years ahead. So therefore, our mission
You're
should be
being
ahead
very
with
conservative.
Christ.
Their mission is at least 100 years ahead of its time.
Oh my
They
God, I don't
plan for
know.
100 years at a time.
So we as
Thank you.
You're
spiritual
welcome.
people shouldn't plan for the day. We
No,
gotta plan ahead too.
absolutely.
Yeah,
But
but that's
what we need to plan for is the kingdom.
yeah. Oh,
That's it.
kingdom building.
That's it.
Yeah.
You
So
guys have a
you
great night.
keep planting seeds.
Thank you, man.
But and one thing I'll tell, because I work with kids, one thing I'll tell you, even though they act like sometimes that they don't hear, throw the seeds. It's already there subconsciously. It's gonna
Absolutely.
come back. Have
Absolutely.
a good night.
You as well.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. On this ride, I just learned something about myself. And it's not like I haven't heard it before, but I just really accepted it. I talk too much. I need to do more listening and allowing other people to speak as opposed to inserting my opinions. But there you have it, right? These people, and mind you, right? You'll hear a lot of white, black, brown talk from me and from other people. Um, I don't hate any people. I just love my people, and my people are what we call African American, Black, Hispanic, Latino of indigenous descent, and indigenous people. The cat is out of the bag. The information is available to all who want it. I just happen to have the information, and I didn't come up with it on my own, right? I listen to men who have this information, particularly um, the self-proclaimed leadership of Israel today. And by Israel, I mean the children of Israel. So you have men like Bishop Nathaniel Israel and others who have vast libraries full of information about the children of Israel and about history in general. And there are a lot of people who will try to debunk and deny that information, but sorry, it's out there, it's written. And not that everything written is the truth, but to me, it's clear that any book that was written while black, brown people were still in chains, captivity, um, and is written as a matter of fact, is a matter of fact. So if you're ever thirsting for like knowledge, just tune into one of the Israelite groups. The top two, three, and I'm saying this loosely, right? Because although we are all Israelites according to that narrative, we're still not united as a people. Each group is united with its group, kind of like a gang. Um, but they're not united as a whole. So eventually, right, these groups can be infiltrated and brought down, especially if they let go of the foundation, which is the Bible. So again, if you want information and it's good information, listen to Bishop Nathaniel Israel from Israel United in Christ. And their bishops, their deacons, their captains, their officers, most of them are pretty versed when it comes to the Bible. But then you have groups like the Israel School of Universal Practical Knowledge under their commanding general, Yohana. Um, they hate Israel United in Christ. And anyway, let's let go of all of that. I ain't even going to talk about them. Hold on, I'm picking up the same lady. So this is going to be interesting.
Okay. Hi.
Hi again.
We didn't want to add the other ride because we thought, well, the 3 rides was a lot.
Nah, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Are we waiting on anyone or it's just you?
No, it's just me.
Okay.
Going back, yeah. I was like, only add 3 rides because some people it might be too much for me.
Nah, I wouldn't suppose, but you know, some people are different. It could be.
Yeah. So you travel a lot?
No,
Okay.
no. I've never left the continent.
Okay.
There are many reasons for that, but the most important is that I just don't want to. I don't want to. Not right now.
You believe you have a mission. You have your mission.
And again, all I can do is share, right? This
But that's
information,
a lot. That's a lot.
this information that I have, I've only accepted it. So I've only known it 8 years. I've only accepted it within the last 4. The first 4, I tried to disprove it
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't believe it. And you know, it's hard when you are taught something new
Yes.
to let go of the old. It's difficult, but I had to because I couldn't refute the information. So all I do is share. I don't believe that I have a mission. All I know, and accept it or reject it. For a matter of informing our people and their blood not being on my hands in the end. I find that most people do not believe in God, and those who say they do don't believe in the God of our fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They don't believe in that God. They believe in a God, right? They believe in a higher power, as they all say. They say, I'm spiritual. But their God and their spirituality doesn't require real effort on their. Our God, the God of the Bible, requires that we obey his laws, statutes, commandments, ordinances, and ways, that we observe his high holy days, his feast days, his Sabbaths, and his new moons, that we keep the 2 commandments that comprise the whole of the law. Love your God with all your heart, mind, and soul, and love your neighbor as yourself. right? But that's a very complex thing because we don't really understand what it means. We tend to love the other nations and hate our own people.
Yeah.
Um,
We were taught them.
yeah, we were.
And that's why a lot of our relationships don't last either.
Hmm.
This started from slavery.
Hmm.
This started from showing that, you know, one race is not capable of protecting their women or their children. I can still separate them. I can still take advantage of them. I can disrespect them in front of them.
Hmm.
So this goes way, way back. And I didn't want to face that truth either. But the more I understand psychology, I didn't know how much psychology played a big part in slavery as well.
Absolutely, they needed to
You know?
recreate us.
So
Absolutely.
that's why this mind is a battlefield of the mind going on, and to reach out to people is way more than having them wear dashikis for koans or black Ashwenas and then go back to the slavery mindset.
Right.
You know,
Right. Right.
it's very very deep. It's like a show, and they will wear the dashiki with you like a show. They'll make the money for selling different things. So, but the truth is coming out now more than ever. So I guess a lot of things they're coming at us in different ways, but a lot of things are coming.
Right. And I agree that the truth is, being exposed and revealed. Um, the cat is out of the bag, but I also believe that a lot of the information is still out here to confuse God's people.
Of course, they're not just gonna let the truth come out and hang out on its own.
No.
No, 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 no. No. Like we just agreed, it's psychological.
Hmm.
It's gonna look familiar. It's gonna have the same color, the same design, the same smell, the same look, but not the same essence.
Right.
Not the same DNA. Look what, like you said, you spent a lot of you know the knowledge, but you spent a lot of years trying to prove wrong.
Right.
You said that,
Yes.
not knowing your spirit man was searching for the truth so that you would stand stronger in times of debates or conversations you might just see. So you know how to have a persuasive, argumentative conversation. Back in school they had argumentative essays,
Hmm.
so you knew both sides.
Mm.
You knew how to come at both sides to address the issue and stuff like that. So when they come at you and say, "But this is what happened," you say, "Yes, I understand where you're coming from, but."
But right.
So you thought you was doubting them, not knowing that God was preparing you
Well, all right.
for the hard head ones.
Like myself.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
and they bond with you more.
Thing.
Because you know what? When they see you, they see truth,
That's right.
not pretend.
That's
All right,
right.
good night.
You as well. Stay safe. Stay healthy. There it is. Um, we went off to the left there, but I think it pretty much is the same because racism plays right into it. So we'll discuss that in great detail, in another talk. Hopefully, right? I don't know what's in store. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think that, or I believe that people we call black and brown and beige and whatever other color, heavily melanated and lightly melanated people, and with the caveat, full disclosure, not all melanated people are our people. Not all skin folk is our kinfolk. And I don't remember where I got that, but I think I heard Sarnetta say that. But I'm not sure, right? It could have been him, it could have been anybody. But I think that's where I got it. Not all skin folk is our kinfolk. And again, not all white people are racist. But I believe that all or most people, white, black, brown, beige, Protestant, Catholic, Seventh-day Adventist, Mormon, Baptist, Jew, or Gentile, are prejudiced. We're bigoted to us some degree or another. Anybody who denies that is denying the very nature that God gave us, because biblically, He separated us into these nations and commanded the one nation, the children of Israel, to not mix themselves with any other nation of people. So He never intended, the mixing of bloodlines, of race. Now, of the 12 tribes of Israel, they can marry any one of the tribesmen and women, but we cannot marry Moabites. We cannot marry Edomites or Ammonites or any other ite that isn't Israel. So by that logic, the Most High God, Yahweh, the Lord, creator of us all, is a racist by that logic. And I didn't write the Bible, just to be clear. I'm just a person that studies it line upon line, precept upon precept. And I'm not nearly as versed, not 1/8, 1/10, not a 16th, a 32nd, as versed as the leadership of Israel. There are men that can spit that Bible forward and backward, backward and forward. But I know what I know. And when you know, you know, you know? Ah, fucking J-Lo. When you know, you know. Kind of bullshit is she on? Okay. Got a lady coming, so probably going to be silent for this trip. But who knows? We'll see.
Uber?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Good night, ma'am.
Good night.
Why this way? This is the wrong way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is the wrong way. You go that way. How are you doing tonight, ma'am?
Okay.
Ooh, good Lord.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good night.
Thank
Stay safe and
you.
stay healthy, dear.
You
You're
too.
welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, I really wasn't expecting to have too much of a conversation. She was an elder lady, just trying to get to work. It's sad that our elders have to go to work. They should be retired, enjoying their lives. Instead, they got to get out here and grind. And that's insane. But hey, it is what it is, right? We all got to work. Like me, I do this ride sharing. There's no real money in it. Pays the bills, and it's what I needed to do. So I'm grateful. But if I could earn real money, I would, right? I mean, and there was a point in my life, several points in my life, where I was earning a decent, wage or salary, or just earning decent money. But after COVID, I was like, man, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just not going back. I'm too old to have someone breathing down my neck. And the one thing, the one thing that I was really good at was the hustle, right? I did it. I got caught one time, went to jail for like a fucking day or two, whatever, because my brother was decent enough to take the weight. He was in on it, so he took the weight. But I learned my lesson. Not that I stopped hustling, but I just learned not to do it the way we was doing it. Like everybody does it. That open air, that shit was stupid. You're asking to get caught. And unless you have a connect in the CIA, the FBI, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, or federal law enforcement, you can't be open air marketing. And even doing it the way I was doing it, you gotta keep yourself at a certain threshold. And I was able to do it. Right? I was able to do it, and I didn't have any problems from anybody because primarily I did good business, and I only did business with a select few people. And I'm sure these people will never talk. Like I'll never talk. Um, I mean, I'm talking now, right? So it sound like a bunch of bullshit. But what I'm saying is, I ain't telling on nobody. I ain't never told on nobody. And thankfully, gratefully, nobody ever told on me. Not that I'm aware of, because I never got caught up. Um, but anyway, that was good money. That was great money. And the way I did it to such a degree that I didn't have to worry about rocking the boat and ruffling feathers. It was all hush hush. I was a kid when I first got caught with my first pie, let's just say. Um, and when my brother took the weight, I still had to do a program. It's called Project Use, USE, Urban Survival Environment, or whatever the hell. It was run by Lori Nellis and her husband. Great fucking program. I hated every minute of it, but that was because I was stupid. When I think back on it, I have fond memories of it. I had a great time. We was in the wilderness, climbing mountains and rock climbing and rappelling. I didn't do the rappelling. I couldn't do it. I ain't had the courage for that shit. Um, we went caving. I freaked out. Found out I was claustrophobic in a cave. um, but we hiked 20 miles a day, every day. We canoed the Okmulgee River, 20 miles every day. I mean, when the river allowed us to canoe it, because certain sections of it were dry. We had to walk across. All right, I'm picking up. So probably going to be some more dead air. Stand by.
Hi, Carlissa.
For Alyssa.
How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Hello.
Hello.
I know.
So I sent you a message. Did you get it?
Oh.
It's okay. I'll tell you what it is. It's
I'm
just
sorry.
basically I'm not leaving Jersey, yada, yada, yada.
Oh, totally.
Um,
That's okay.
Yeah, we
We
just have
aren't
another
either.
spot in New Jersey, if that's okay. It's like 2
But-
minutes away from the other location.
No sweat.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
It's still in Jersey, promise.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not far at all.
2 minutes away from each other.
And the other part is that live streaming this ride, every ride that I do.
Mhm.
So just wanted to give you the heads up that
Oh,
it's being
okay.
recorded.
Okay.
You're not on camera though.
No,
No
that's
worries.
fine. No problem.
Okay. And I am having a discussion. We have a topic going. And if you want to comment on it, you're welcome to. If not, no worries.
What are you guys talking about?
Okay, so it's the one conversation that no one in America wants to have.
Oh boy.
And the title of the conversation is Racism in America. Is it a current event or a relic of the past?
I think it's always a correct.
Yeah, it's always gonna be.
Okay, so you care to comment, please, by all means, do share.
Well, I mean, at least where we are, I feel like it's a very diverse part of the United States.
Mhm.
So I feel like it's always going to be a current event, no matter, especially where you live, especially in like northern New Jersey. When you have like such diverse groups,
Yeah, we do.
it's some people are just horrible.
Really? Have you encountered any?
And not like I just like over here.
Okay.
I hear
feel like
stories.
people are very strong with their opinion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just a Jersey trait, though.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, I think the whole country understands that about Jersey, that we are very opinionated,
Yeah.
and we stand 10 toes down on that opinion. I'm of the mindset, if I may, that yes, racism is a current event, but not all people are racist.
Right.
Yeah.
In order to be a racist, well, let me backtrack. I think that most, if not all people, have some form of prejudice or bigotry in them. All, if not most. But not all are racist, because racism is systemic. It's you need money and power to be a racist. Loving your race above all other race is not racism. Using money and power to prohibit other races from advancing and becoming their very best, that's a racist. And not everybody's got that kind of money and power. Well,
Yeah, I definitely understand that.
right? And I personally have never like truly experienced racism, not like my ancestors did. Right? One time that I can recall off like distant memory, A gentleman got in the car, and in his defense, he was saucy. He was drinking, and he got in the car and he asked, "Are you a nigger?"
Oh my god.
I giggled. I thought it was funny, um, because I could tell right away that he was, three sheets to the wind. Um, so I didn't allow it to upset me. I appreciated his candor. He was being himself. Uh, I answered in the positive. Yes, I'm a nigger. And I think he was more shocked by my answer than his own question. And we went back and forth the whole ride. It was a 45-minute ride. And when I referred to him as you people, he lost his mind. He lost it. And I had to correct him. But remember, you got in the vehicle and called me a nigger. So I didn't call you anything other than I said was you people. He said, well, what do you mean by you people? The same thing you mean by nigger. Anyway, that was the one and only time that I've ever experienced any type of bigotry, because it wasn't racism. He wasn't able to stop me from driving and taking him to where he needed to go. Have you ever experienced anything to that degree from any race of people?
Us?
Yeah.
I haven't. I mean,
No, I can't think of
I feel like
anything.
we're very privileged in that way. Um, I mean, I've overheard other people talk about other people, but not directly towards me.
Mhm.
I try not to, engage in that if I can help it,
Yeah, I agree.
especially if it's not my business.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right. I tend now to believe that whenever I'm in the presence of it, it is my business.
Mm.
I don't know who it was that said it, but I'm going to quote them or paraphrase them at least. Said that for evil to prevail, all it needs is for good men to do nothing. And by good men, it means good men, women, or even children, to turn a blind eye to evil. So if you see an injustice, we should at least try to correct it. Now, it's true that if it's not our business, we should tend to stay away from it because it can get dangerous. But I don't think that I could stand by and watch you being attacked racially and allow it. I don't think I could do it. And that goes for anyone, right? Men, women, children of all creeds and colors. But it only proves that racism, again, is alive and well in the country. And the reason it will continue to prevail is because we are not comfortable having the conversation. And how can we not be? Isn't our country built on it? Right? We don't want to think about it, God, but it's a fact. And it's so uncomfortable. I can tell right now. I can feel your uncomfort. I can feel it. This is why I chose the topic because, again, no one wants to have this conversation. And I think we should. I think we should. It's the only way to remove the 1,000-pound elephant in the room. It's the only way. To deny it would be to, turn a blind eye to it. I mean, I had to come to terms with my own prejudices and bigotry. 'Cause, I was like, I'm not a racist. I don't have the power to be a racist. But once I examined myself, I was like, oh, but you are prejudiced. You are. And I had to come to grips with that. Um, and it's crazy because you would say I was stereotyping people. Um, I do a lot of driving. I'm all over the state of New Jersey. So I pick up a lot of, like you said, we're a very diversified bunch here in Jersey. Um, I found out that I was prejudiced when I picked up in Jersey City in Indian Square. I don't know if you're familiar with Jersey City at all,
Not
but
really.
there's a section that's all Indian people. Um, and I didn't know until I picked up this one person. It was a group of persons, but one of them had a specific scent about him. Um, and immediately I felt that these people stink. Just like that. I felt it like that. I thought it like that. And as soon as I thought it, I was like, that's not right. That's prejudice. That's bigotry. Because even if they have a scent, um, who am I to make it, part of the experience? Well, we're in a car and it's closed and the heat is on, so it's profound. But I said, these people, that alone right there said to me that I'm prejudiced because I bunched them all together. And I'm sure it's not all of them, right? But when we examine ourselves, we tend to either deny our shortcomings or face them head on. I had to face it head on because how dare I speak on a topic and not be able to look at myself first? Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. You from here in Jersey?
Yeah. We're both from North Jersey. Right around this area.
Awesome. I love my state.
Yeah. Are you from around here too?
Well, from Newark, not too far.
Okay, yeah. Far at all.
And above all cities in Jersey, I love mine the best. There are other cities that I like. I tend to urban environments.
Mm-hmm.
Love Patterson. Most people
Right.
don't. Camden, admittedly, pardon my expression, a shithole, but I love it. It's dangerous. It's got its gang problem and its drug problem, but once you get to know the people, they're not that bad.
Mhm.
And other cities. And there's places I'm old. I'm 54 years old, and there's places in Jersey that I still haven't visited, which is
There's always
strange.
room for adventure. Always room for traveling. Even if it's just within your state.
Yeah. I just found out about a place called Peapack, New Jersey, yesterday. I
Never
had
heard of it.
I'd never heard of it. Ah, why would you do this to me?
Oh no, it's going the right way.
It
Yeah.
okay. It was sending me that way.
Or is it? Oh yeah. This way. Then 23 to Butler.
Okay, very cool. Well, thank you for sharing and your comments. I appreciate that.
Mhm.
Again, not many people are willing to have this conversation. So I appreciate your bravery. And again, no one can see you, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Riverdale, there's a ale house there. If you're ever interested, it's a great place. I met the owner.
What's it called?
Miller's Ale House. I think it's Miller's.
Is it Blue Ale House?
Blue Ale House.
Yeah. I love that place.
Oh, cool. You know it.
Yeah, they have really good food.
Yeah. Yeah. I met the owner. He invited me for dinner.
Oh wow.
We had a great conversation. I picked him up one night from there. I don't know why I picked him up, but I picked him up.
Maybe you enjoyed the bar section.
He
Decided to escape later.
we took a nice long ride to his house. We had a great conversation. He invited me to dinner. I took him up on that. He gave me spectacular burger.
Yeah,
And
they have really good food.
I didn't. All I had was the burger, but it was damn good. I'm always in the market for a good burger and a good slice of pizza. Both are hard to find here in Jersey. It was good. Gave me that burger with onion, whatever the hell
Like
that
the
was.
onion rings.
A big bulb onion. It was battered and fried. It was
Oh,
really
like
good.
a bloomin' onion.
Yeah, it was awesome.
You smell that.
And Sam Adams Pale Ale.
Mm.
It was awesome.
You give it better than that.
Cool, you know it. I plugged the place because I had never been. I don't go out often, but that place was really good. The ambiance was good. The people were great.
Yeah. It is great. I think it's really nice. I haven't go there as long. Yeah. Yeah. Been there a few times. It's good. I like your house.
Any places you'd recommend?
In this area?
Any area that you've been. And remembering, I'm an old person. Not older, not as old as most, but older than some. You know,
Axton is really good in Fulton Lake.
what's the name of it?
Called Axton.
Axton's.
Yeah,
Italian.
Okay.
the chef was on like Top Chef. They have really yummy food there.
Cool. I love a good veal scallopini. So,
Yes.
It is really good there.
And they have a lot of options.
okay.
I had the risotto there. It was really good.
Okay.
Yeah, their risotto's
I'm like a huge fan of risotto. So it's good.
I mean, I like Maggie's Bar and Grill in Wayne. It's
Okay.
like classic. It's not like, but it's like kind of like more elevated, like bar and grill food. Like I think I like all like their sandwiches. I think are really yummy. They
Okay.
have really good sides and really good appetizers.
So Axton's in Pompton Lakes, you said,
Yeah,
and Maggie's in Wayne.
Mhm.
Okay. And the Italian place,
that's Axton.
that's Axton's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's too good. All right. I love to eat, so that's awesome.
Oh, me too.
And I'm in the market for a good deli.
Good deli.
Good deli. There's one in Brooklyn, but I don't travel to New York. It's called Katz.
Mm.
Um, and I want to go. I think I'm going to break my own rule and go because
You never go, or you just never go when you try?
I haven't been since 9/11.
Really?
Yeah. I went one time and I felt ill when I came out of the train because it came out into daylight and it was weird and I got physically sick when I got out. I was going to the temple and normally I know exactly where I'm going because I worship there in New York, right in that area, Tribeca. And I couldn't find my way. I was lost for about an hour and a half in a place that I had been traveling to for decades. So I said no more. I didn't go back. But I'm gonna break my own rule to go to Cats because the sandwiches there, they look awesome. So I'm looking for one here.
I don't know if I have a good deli here now. I don't really go to the deli very often. Yeah. No, at least in our area.
Yeah, I want a good
I think
Reuben.
maybe if you go closer to New York, almost like more east of here, and maybe you'd be able to find a good one. I know I haven't heard of a really good one in this area, which I wish we had one. But
I heard of one in what is that? Garfield.
oh yeah, I saw that.
I heard of one at Garfield. I haven't been yet because I only got one recommendation from to go there. I want to make sure that it's actually worth it. So I need a few people to say, yeah, it's damn good.
Yeah.
They never really hear good delis.
Is that snow or am I hallucinating?
Where coming down?
Yes.
It might be. It was blurring earlier.
Ah,
I do know it's supposed to flurry
okay,
twice
maybe.
today,
Okay.
maybe.
Am I seeing things? What the hell?
You might be right. I don't know. The
Yeah.
snow did melt quickly last week. I was surprised.
Yeah, it was blurring earlier, around like 2 o'clock.
Oh wow. Oh look. Yeah. Okay. It
Oh,
is.
it is.
yeah.
Yeah, I see it now
Oh,
on that angle.
okay. It's gone.
No, not
It's
hallucinating.
gone.
No, yeah, I
Okay.
see it
There it
now.
is. Okay.
I see it now, yeah.
The weather's been so weird lately.
Mm-hmm.
It's been like almost 60 degrees one day and then it's snowing the next.
Mm-hmm. I love the winter. I
Yeah?
hate the snow.
Yeah, I hate the snow too.
I love the snow.
It's not my first choice.
You know, you could give me that face cracking cold. I love it. But the snow, I don't like it. Not in this amount or any amount.
I don't like driving in the snow.
Yeah, I don't want to do anything in the snow. I don't even want to come out.
Yeah.
I don't want to do. I don't want to. And then you got to shovel it. Oh my God, it's just a miserable. I hope it stops.
Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to snow for very long. First day.
I think we might be able to.
I hope so.
Crossed it has been
Yeah.
violently.
This one right here, directly in
Yeah,
front.
right there is perfect.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. You have a good night.
Thank you.
Stay
Do
safe
you
and
have
stay
your
healthy.
second spot?
I do.
You do?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to double check.
Okay.
Have a good
Bye.
night.
I'll see you
Bye.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Love you.
Love you too.
Mind if we wait till she gets in?
Oh no, yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Wrong way.
This is a dead end. You might
Yeah.
have to turn around.
Right. Yep, just
And
saw
that's
that.
kind of confusing.
This one here, man.
Yep, it's gonna be right here at the white car. Thank you.
You're welcome, man. You have a
Have
good
a
night.
great night.
Thank you for your comments there.
Yes, of course. Have a great night.
You as well. So that was pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out how to show you something on the screen. I just can't. Like I said, I'm not that savvy when it comes to live streaming. Still trying to figure it out. But as soon as I figure out how to do it, I'm gonna show you some shit. Like most of America, I have, several social media platforms, right? And I'm fascinated by the content that I receive. My social media platforms aren't like most people. Like what I get is always political, religious, with topics about racism and equality and bigotry and hate and, with a predominance on politics and commentaries by actual commentators and then regular everyday people. I don't receive the funny cat shit or the scary TikToks and the comedy. At times I want to laugh, but I don't get it. I don't get it from TikTok. I don't get it from Instagram, Facebook, none of that. Whatever social media platforms I utilize, I always get the same type of content. And I don't know. I didn't ask for that content. I said content. So Jersey. I'm so Jersey. I was told I have an accent. And I speak with an accent. I can't hear it. But whatever. It's probably there. I know that whenever people ask me where I'm from, I say Newark. And they go, where? I'm like, Newark. And they ask me again, where? I'm like, the fuck? From Newark. And they go, oh, Newark. And I sound retarded saying Newark. Newark. But I'm saying Newark. It's crazy. And I'm about to pick up again. Who am I picking up? Esme. Esme? Yeah, I'm going to leave that alone.
Right for Esme?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How you guys doing?
Oh, yeah, man. How are you?
No complaints, man. It's all good. 9 Center?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be like a 2-minute 3-way drive.
Yeah,
Quick and easy.
I can dig it.
Slow night for you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty slow.
It was dead in there. It was
Please
so,
use your seatbelt
there was
for
like
your safety.
3 people.
Yeah, everyone's recovering.
Yeah. But yeah. Um.
Heads up, I'm live streaming this ride, every ride that I do.
Yeah, man.
Cool, awesome. Just got to give you the heads up. Make sure you understand.
Pretty cool setup you got.
Say that again.
Pretty cool setup you got going on.
You think so?
Yeah, pretty sick. Live streaming in your car, that's always tough.
Yeah.
You
It's
get any like crazy stuff?
um over this past week I did. So that's when I started doing it. I always told myself that I was going to, live stream at one point because everyone keeps suggesting that I do it. But I always put it off because I like my privacy.
Yeah.
Um, but I ran into an incident this week, um, and I wasn't recording, and it could have went left. It would have been real bad. So, for protection and accountability, both myself and Ryder decided that I'm going to start live streaming.
Yeah.
Because recording it isn't enough, right? You could just take my phone or my camera and break it, and
Yeah.
then there's no evidence. With this, it's out there. It's on the web. And I'm streaming to multiple platforms just in case. And, we have a conversation. People call in. We talk about things.
Yeah, probably pretty cool.
Yeah. Tonight we're discussing racism in America. Is it a current event or a relic of the past? So far, the feedback has been incredible.
You actually have like people on there and stuff?
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
Am I making a left here or straight?
Oh, straight.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna turn right where the flags are.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that house with the lights on the door frame. Yeah. Well, man, have a good one.
You as well?
Thank you.
That house there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine
Okay.
here.
I'll
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
take you to the whole thing. Where's your
Appreciate
end?
it.
Okay, right here. You guys have a great night.
You too.
Stay safe and stay healthy.
You as well, man.
Thank you.
2025.
You as well. Thank you. Yeah. Here we go. That was too short a ride to really include them in the conversation, but they would have been game. So here's a question. I didn't ask if anyone could hear me. You people hear me? So enough with the dead air. We back at it. Now I'm just riding around, waiting for another ride, wasting the battery because I can't sit still. Anyway, remembering the topic is racism in America. As far as I know, no one's watching, no one's listening, no one's commenting, except the people that I pick up. But that's the purpose, right? To continue to invite people to this conversation. And hopefully something comes of it, right? If we don't do nothing but enlighten each other, know where we stand on the topic, right? That alone will at least begin to push the conversation out into the forefront. Now, a lot of people are having the conversation, but a lot more are not. And I can tell by just a few people who have commented when it comes to white and black people have no real problem of, speaking on it. White people are a little uncomfortable. But we should still have the conversation. Whether you're white, black, Jew, or Gentile, doesn't matter. We need to have the conversation because it's a reality of our world. And I'm sure that it's all over the world, but my concern is here. The US and its people. And as I said before, I personally, have never experienced racism like outwardly, right? I have experienced prejudice. Hell, I've been prejudiced, right? Difference between me and, the majority of people is they're not willing to really admit that. No one. I'm not prejudiced. I'm not a bigot. Yeah, you are. You just got a good way of hiding it. You're really good at it. Because when no one's listening, when you're with just your closest circle, you say disparaging shit about other races. I mean, there's so much disparaging shit to say, right? And comedians, they have a field day with it, but it'd be funny, right? You don't get all uptight. Like, I don't remember his name, but he used to talk about Mexicans. And it was funny shit. He said something about three tias, cousin, a tío, and an abuelita. It was funny as hell. I don't think he was being racist, although he had racist. I mean, he couldn't have been racist, right? But he was prejudiced. You could see it was funny, but it was bigoted. Right? I grew up watching a show called All in the Family. I don't know if it was in syndication or what the hell was going on, but I got to watch. It was Archie Bunker and George Jefferson. That shit was hilarious. He called coloreds. And George Jefferson called white people honkies. It was terrible. When you find out what honky is, where the origin of honky is, that shit is terrible. But I digress. It was good fun shit because it was talking about what was really happening. Yo soy Boricua, right? And Boricuas, we come in all shades, colors, right? I'm a pasty nigga. But we got some blanquitos. There's Boricua. Hopefully they Boricua. And then we got some trigueñitos that's Boricua. And then we got some negros that's Boricua. Like, their skin is not black, but it's dark brown, heavily melanated. And then you got brown, right? And then you got beige niggas like me. And then you got the blanquitos, right? The green-eyed, pasty skin with the blondish hair and shit. Hopefully they Boricua, right? Because I mean, any monkey again can be a Puerto Rican. Any monkey born on the island of Puerto Rico can be a Puerto Rican. A Chinaman, a Japanese man, a Indian man, a white man. Um, uh, Shit, I just heard about or read about a Palestinian that was born there, and he's a Puerto Rican, and he speaks Spanish, and he cook good food. Right? He got a restaurant there. Um, he looked like my man Hector. But again, anybody could be a Puerto Rican. Not anybody could be a Boricua. Like anybody could be born in Jamaica and call themselves a Jamaican. I mean, look at Kamala Harris, right? And her father. You know, goddamn well they ain't Jamaican. But they were born there, so, you know, according to law, they're Jamaican. But they're not the indigenous blood of the people. They're not the tribe of Benjamin. They'll never be that, ever. Right? I met a white man, lily white. He when he opened his mouth, I was like, what the fuck? He was speaking Jamaican. Well, he was speaking English, but in that tone that Jamaicans speak. I think they call it patois. I'm not sure. But, you know, when they be like bomba clot and all that other shit, right? This white man was talking like one of them. And when I asked him, yeah, where you from? He said, Jamaica. I was like, word? You ain't no Jamaican. He was like, yeah, I was born there. I am Jamaican. I'm like, nah, you're a white man. There's no way impossible that you could be a Jamaican, but it, you know, I forgot that as long as you born in the land, they say you that people. You're not. Like, this is America, right? I don't give a shit where you from. If you're not Native American, you're not a Native American. Elizabeth Warren, white woman. Holy shit. Reality. We are like, yo soy Boricua. I'm, you know, I'm a descendant from the indigenous blood of the island of Borinquen. Even though I'm pasty. My parents, my biological mother and father, they were Trigueño. My sister's Trigueñita. My baby sister, she's so dark, she looked like a black woman. And you know, those of us who are of indigenous blood, we are black, right? By the definition in legal standing. That's why they call us by a color, black, brown, and shit like that, because we have no standing in law. Unless you call yourself an American, and I do, right? I call myself an American because Paul called himself a Greek, right? The Apostle Paul, he said he was a Greek citizen, so he was a Greek. So I'm an American citizen. Well, I'm an American national. I'm not a citizen. This is my national. But I digress. Just because we born here don't mean we are here. Like, you take a Chinese man and you put him in Africa, and he has children in Africa. Legally, his children are African. We know goddamn well that they ain't no goddamn Africans. We know that. You a Chinese person, and I use Chinese because they're you know, clearly, visibly, like, unique and distinct from everybody else, except, you know, other Asians. And you can tell them apart if you understand how the eyes go, but that's a different story. Hold on a second, yo. But again, just because you born in Africa don't make you an African. Look at what's the actress, Charlize Theron, and her father, John Voight. They're clearly white people, clearly. Yet they're South African. Fuck out of here. I ain't beat. Nobody is. Right? But it's clear that, you know, when you conquer and colonize, you take shit and you become that shit, right? Okay, cool, no sweat. But the facts are the facts, sir, ma'am. You're white folk, right? I don't care where you're born, you're white folk. I don't care where you're born, you're Chinese folk. A Boricua is a Boricua no matter where he's born. A Puerto Rican is any monkey born on the island, including the Boricua. But make no mistake, there's no bout or doubt it. All Boricuas are Puerto Rican, but not all Puerto Ricans are Boricua. And that could be said about every, you know, different ethnic group, every nationality. And for whatever reason, right, there's one group of people, if not two, but for sure one group of people that everyone wants to mistreat, and they hate them. And I don't get it, because they're the greatest people on the goddamn planet. Like, quite literally, they've been oppressed, suppressed, and treated unfairly for 500 plus years, along with my ancestors, but particularly the people that we call African American Black. 500 years they've been oppressed and still find it in their heart to love their enemies. That's crazy. That's crazy. But whatever, right? That means they're good people, in my opinion. But smart people, quite possibly superior to all other people. And I don't mean all, I mean what we call on this side of the world, African American Black. I think that they're superior to everybody else, right? If in fact the indigenous population of North, South, Central America and the Caribbean and Canada are parts of the Northern Kingdom, the lost 10 tribes of the Northern Kingdom of Israel, and the so-called African American Black man, woman, and child, or the tribe of Judah, then in comparison, by comparison to the 12 tribes, Judah is superior. The Black man, woman, and child, they're superior to the other tribes. So superior, in fact, right, that if we call them by their Hebrew name, it's Yahweh, right? And if you take the word Lord in that Paleo Hebrew, it's Yahweh. So superior are they that the Lord Most High God named them after himself. What kind of shit is that? It's awesome, in my opinion. Why any Black man, woman, and child would deny their Hebrew roots, their Israelite heritage, is beyond me. But, you know, who am I? I tried to deny my Israelite roots. I was a goddamn Puerto Rican. Couldn't tell me nothing. Soy Puertorriqueño. I'm not anymore, but I was. As most of the people that I know who are Boricua, they're Puerto Rican first. They say Boricua, you know, like it's a culture. I mean, like, not like it's a culture, because it is a culture, but it's a bloodline. It's a people. It's a people. Shit, I just found out that the term Taino was coined to refer to the indigenous population of the islands by some French anthropologist, first name Constantine. I don't remember his last name right now, but he coined the term Taino to refer to the indigenous populations of the Caribbean and West Indies. So we running around here calling ourselves something that was coined by somebody else, and the credit is given to, I believe, Columbus, because allegedly the word Taino means we are noble, or we are noble, right? And that the indigenous population was saying that word when Columbus invaded and conquered and captured and enslaved them. It makes sense that they would say that we are noble. But the word is supposed to be Taino. Anyway, you can look all this shit up. So we're proud of, like I said, we are so destroyed that I called myself Puerto Riqueño. That's a surname, like kind of like black or African American, right? We're none of those things. We damn sure ain't Negroes, colored, or none of that shit. We ain't none of that shit. But particularly the Puerto Rican, right? He calls himself Puerto Rican. He uses Boricua as a moniker. And I hope I'm using that word in its proper context. But he runs around and trying to reclaim his true identity, calling himself a name that was coined by a French anthropologist, and that Columbus referred to the people when he first met them as Taino, because they kept saying the word. It's not who you are. Check it, simple nigga. Check it. You're not Taino. That's a phrase that was coined in the late 1800s, 18 some old dumb shit, by a French anthropologist, first name Constantine. I can't think of his last name. And prior, right? And I can't call this person's name, but prior to that, around Columbus's time, there was a person, compatriot, a sailor that came with Columbus, and he was from Taino, Italy. And that's a place. And this person was from there. And I can't think of their name because I don't have access to the books anymore. But allegedly, he was the one who put the bug in Columbus's ear about these people being Taino, because they kept saying that word. Anyway, all of this shit can be checked. Just check it. We are so destroyed that we really have accepted the surnames that they've given us, accepted the narratives that they've put before us, and we run with it like it's all good. Like, I argue with a friend about this term, this phrase that she uses, empirical data. And I'm of the mindset that empirical data, all it needs to be empirical is for several people, to agree on the data according to their understanding, and it becomes empirical because they all agree on it. It doesn't necessarily have to be true. And then they argue that, well, it's based on study and testing and samples and yada, yada, fucking yada. It could be wrong. And as long as they say it's right, it's right. Like English words, right? Webster and whoever the hell, Webster, Merriam, and whatever other dictionary. We just got to take it at face value that this is what these things are called in English, because that's what we're told. We don't know, right? A lion is a lion because Merriam-Webster said so, or someone else said so. But I'm sure that the word lion isn't an African word, isn't a Hebrew word. There we go, finally. And it's a shared ride. I hate these shits, but I'm gonna take it. Because fuck just riding around, wasting battery and not earning. Anyway, all of these things are given to us. A Mexican, how the fuck did they come up with that? Mexican. When these people in antiquity were Aztec, I believe they were Aztec. I'm not certain. Might be, right? But how did they go from Aztec to Mexican? Right? How is it that the Mexican people had all of California, Texas, New Mexico, Mexico? They had all that whole fucking side. And now they don't. They had a queen, Califa. That's where they get the name California from. It's hers. Right? All of this shit can be checked, but nobody checks it. And then they'll say, nah, dude, you making shit up. You full of shit. You a conspiracy, you theorist. You're a kook. They call me all kind of shit. My wife, ex-wife now, in particular, she be calling me all kind of shit. But won't check. And don't get it fucked up. She knows some shit. A lot of people know some shit. They just afraid to talk about it because, you know, God forbid if someone should challenge them. For me, it's another day in the park. It's a stroll. Simply because I like exchanging ideas and I like learning. Right? It's why I talk to people. It's why I listen to podcasts. I don't watch the news. I try not to watch too much television. I do stream, like on Netflix and Prime and Paramount and all those other streaming services. So I get to watch a lot of you know, different shows and shit. But I try not to watch the news, read the paper. And it's a travesty because I remember, I think it was Malcolm X. I'm almost certain that it was Brother Malcolm X who said, if you read the paper or, you know, meaning the news, if you listen and read the news, listen to or read the news, you're misinformed. But if you don't listen to it or read it, then you're uninformed. So either way, you're fucked. So I stay away from lamestream media. I get my news from either the people I'm talking to or from like alternative sources, particularly podcasts. What is his name? I don't even remember most of their names, but there's a few podcasts that I listen to that I absolutely enjoy, like Sean Ryan, great podcaster. Of course, Joe Rogan, meathead ass. I say that with all the love because he's from Newark. Well, he ain't from Newark. I think he was born here, so he's from here. I don't give a fuck. He's a fucking meathead. And you know, he funny because he be saying some shit that is like arrogant than a motherfucker. But whatever, right? He's entitled to his opinion. I fucks with him. I like him. So I listen to his podcast. The Indian brother, I don't know his name, and it ain't Cirque or Sank or whatever the hell his name from the Young Turks. I don't fuck with him. I don't like him. I don't know him, so you know it's really unfair to say I don't like him because I never met him, but I don't like him. And other you know podcasts like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and for kicks, for shits and giggles, I listen to Theo Vaughn, whatever the hell his name is, the cokehead, recovering cokehead, that sat with the president of the United States and talked about snorting coke. That nigga crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, this Route 3 I'm on. Just, you know, not that you give a shit, but fuck it. It is called New Jersey Ride, right? Yesterday it was Ridesharing in New Jersey. I thought it was just too much. So now I'm just calling it New Jersey Ride. And we're going to pick a topic. Every couple of days I'm going to switch it up whenever I feel like it, right? This one I think I'm going to keep for a minute, though, because people are resistant to talk about it. So I'm going to push it in their faces. And, you know, as you all get this, you'll see that there's a number. Call it. Call it around this time, though. Don't call it in, like, the daytime, because I'm not out here. I'm only out here from, like, 8 till about 3, 4, depending on how I'm feeling and how much battery is left in this electric piece of shit. Yeah, I hate electric cars. I hate the whole Green New Deal. This whole thing is bullshit. Hydrogen is the wave, right? For ride sharing. If you just, going to work and going to grocery store, this electric shit is perfect. But zero emissions is unrealistic. Zero emissions is unrealistic. It's unreasonable. How you gonna force me to drive electric cars? And so I hope that the American people reject that shit, right? Because I don't want to. I don't want to give up internal combustion engines. I don't. I don't want to. And hydrogen, I believe it's on its way. I think that's the next big thing. But particularly for ride sharing, this bullshit for Uber, Lyft, Vio, and cabs and buses and all that other fuckery, I believe that it's a fuckery. Now, you'll notice that I have a bit of a potty mouth, and it's just who I am, right? I try to hold back, but I feel, what is the word I'm looking for here? Not authentic. I can't think of the word right now. We got to chew a piece of neuro gum, get my brain right, get focused. Yeah, by the way, that neuro gum, it's good shit. Buy it. You can get it from TikTok, you can get it from anywhere, but it's good. It shit actually gives you energy and focus. It really does. I first learned about it on Joe Rogan, and I went to that episode of Shark Tank that spoke about it. It actually works. Gerhard, hold on, y'all.
Hi, good evening.
Evening, how are you? Say your name for me.
My dad, Jerry, pays for the trip. I'm Jennifer. My dad pays for the trip.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that's just short for Jerry.
Yeah, my dad.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, don't get mad at me if I say it wrong. Gerhard.
Yeah.
Gerhard.
Yeah.
Is that how you say it?
I'm covered. My dad pays for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Gerhard.
Gerhard. Okay.
He's German. We're German.
Okay.
We're Irish, Italian, German, but my dad is. Yeah.
That's hot blood. Irish, Italian, and German. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce it.
Awesome.
We just call him Jerry for short.
Hey.
Yeah, it's Gerhard.
Makes sense.
And I'm Jennifer. I'm his daughter.
How are you,
My dad
Jennifer?
pays for all my taxi rides.
That's awesome. I'll be certain to not repeat that to my daughters so they don't get any funny ideas. But that's an awesome dad. How's your night going so far, Jennifer?
I'm good.
Awesome. And your destination is 1815 Maple Ave, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's get you there. You work in that place?
No, I'm just a new customer.
Okay.
Making new friends, socializing,
I could dig it.
relax, chill, have a good time. I'm new, so several places I got to are new.
Are you
It's
new?
hard to find places because there's only a few places you can.
Are you new to New Jersey?
No, I grew up in Maywood.
Okay.
I only know a few places to go as far as I know. I did go to, this place is in Fairlawn, but I did go to some other areas. And this is the closest. Other areas are even farther, so.
Yeah. Well, I hope you find, good places to go and good people to meet.
Yeah, if people can tell me where else to hang out, I'd like to know.
Yeah, I don't hang out, so I wouldn't know.
Usually I see a movie, but lately I know people have been socializing at the like the the nighttime places. So
Yeah, everything is pretty far out. Um,
I watch movies all the time. I get
Bored with that.
bored, and
What do you like to do?
it's just like I just want to meet new people, make new friends, and stuff. You know, talk and get to know people because I really don't know anyone.
Right.
And a very small amount of people, so I'm trying to get out there and be more social and make new friends.
That's cool.
Something other than just being at home all the time. I watch movies for entertainment. It's not like I gotta have more to do. Like, where's the people at to talk and hang out, listen to music, talk
Right.
to people.
So, okay, there's a great place. I've been to it one time. Um, it's called the Blue Ale House. It's in Riverdale. It's up Route 23. It's not terribly far, but it is far. But it's a great place. Great ambiance, great people. The owner is awesome. The food is spectacular. And the drinks, superb.
What are their days and hours?
Every day. I believe they're, I know they're open pretty late because I picked up the owner late. When they open, I don't know, but you can always look them up. It's called,
I have like
it's called the Blue Ale House in Riverdale, New Jersey. And I only had the burger, so to say the food is spectacular, it's probably,
do they have bands or DJs, or is it mostly the radio playing, or their own mixtape, or do they have?
So when I was there, there was a DJ. Yeah, there was a DJ when I was there. Whether he has live bands, I don't know, but he has the space for it, so I'm going to assume that he does. It's a very popular establishment. Very popular. I normally don't hang out, but because I met the owner and he invited me to dinner at his place, I took him up on the offer, and the burger was good. And he has other food. And
What time do they serve food till the kitchen closes?
The kitchen closes around midnight, I think. I think it closes around midnight. I could be wrong. But it's probably around midnight. Most bars in Jersey that cook close their kitchens around midnight because they shut down by 2 a.m. He's a little different. He was open.
Some places are 2 a.m. and some are 3 or 4.
3 or 4, right. Yeah, I believe his establishment is 3 a.m.
Like Jersey City, like I was surprised. They're open the longest.
Are they?
Jersey City.
Yeah. Okay. You ever hang out in Hoboken?
Hoboken
There you
is
go.
next door, but Jersey.
Yeah, that place is always busy. Hoboken, it's always packed with people.
Even in Fairlawn Patterson, depending on where you go, is open to. The place I'm going, like it's like 3 a.m.
Okay.
I still haven't figured out the craftsman's hours. Well, called Stashes.
I heard of Stashes. I've never been. I heard of it.
There's lots of craftsmen. Still trying to figure out their hours. But Stashes is usually open till 3 a.m.
Okay.
I was new to Duffy's.
Okay.
Didn't do anything wrong there, but I got so just try to find places to hang out as long as the neighbor's girlfriend that's bullying me is not around. The boy next door and his girlfriend had acting weird. I hadn't talking to him in over 20 years. I thought friendship was over. Everybody has their separate life, go their separate ways.
Right.
And he was stupid enough to make his girlfriend wrongly jealous of me.
Wow.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't even know about her. I wasn't even talking to him. And then, he shows up one afternoon saying stuff to me. And I was watching TV at home. And I'm like, who's shouting outside? And his girlfriend starts bullying me a few days later after he was in the backyard.
Wow.
And I'm like, if he's got a wife and kids, I don't know who the second girlfriend is.
Right.
Honestly. And if he's got 2 girlfriends or more, that's on him. It's got
Absolutely.
nothing to do with me. I don't even hang out with the first girl. It's been over 20 years since I talked to the guy. Last thing I was told, he was married with kids. Didn't even know the bookstore was married until about 8 or 10 years ago. Because I had no idea what happened to him after we were kids. Nobody was telling me nothing. Nor did they were considerate of my friendship, or the childhood crush, or the childhood friendship we had.
Right.
I mean, we friend zoned each other. It didn't go farther than that, and then the friendship ended about 15, 20 years ago, the last time I talked to him. But him and his second girlfriend was acting weird in the backyard. Didn't even know he had a second girlfriend. Well, hey, he stepped out on his marriage. That's on him.
Absolutely.
I'm not part of that friendship relationship. I'm single. I don't want no drama.
That's right.
I also want girls that are going to be friendly and nice, be my friend. Girls and guys, be my friend. Like, I'm trying to make friends, not lose them. I'm trying to make new friends and keep them.
Right.
I don't need something like that. So this girl shows up in the backyard a few days after him. Didn't like what he said. I didn't talk to him. It's like then she shows up in the backyard, and she said she was an extra girlfriend of his I don't know about.
An extra girlfriend. That's awesome.
Well, I'm single. I don't need the drama.
Right.
Honestly. I'm very relaxed, go with the flow. So, I have my own. We have separate lives, our own different friends, different social group. I have my own life. And she come out in the backyard talking about things. I have no idea what's going on. Not a clue. I haven't talked to this guy in 20 years. And she was saying something about my birthday. So she offended me on my birthday. I mean, you're supposed to say happy birthday if it's the week of your birthday. That's not what I got. She comes out in the backyard saying that she's an extra girlfriend on my neighbor that I don't know about. And she wants to tell me things that I don't know. I mean, it just sounded like she liked to hear herself talk, personally.
Oh, shit. Okay.
At the same time, I was kind of puzzled why the boys just didn't tell me if they were friends of my older brother. The things she was telling me, the boys didn't tell me. My brother and his friends did not tell me. So I didn't have a clue. Completely clueless. I had no idea. And she's blaming me for stuff in the backyard, and I'm like, I don't know who she is. I haven't talked to the boy next door in over 20 years. Who is this person in his backyard? I don't know her. If I haven't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
I was still waiting for an apology from him. Now I need a double apology from both of them.
Right.
Nobody wants her man. I'm single. And if he made his girlfriend only jealous over me, I didn't do nothing.
Right, it's all on him.
It's all on him. And she's telling me something about she wants to bully me just because the boys talked about me to her. But she's not telling me what their conversation was. So, and then something about their personal life. Well, who they socialize with, that's on them. They're in a separate boat. Like, separate life, different friends. My brother said he wasn't even talking to that particular neighbor anymore. It had been like 15, 20 years. Like, I think if he said anything, maybe what he probably said, I only heard him in the backyard tell his family and friends and neighbors that he was a friend of mine in childhood.
Right.
Like, we were just friends. Nothing happened. Okay, well then there's nothing to be jealous about.
Right.
There's nothing to get someone. I didn't do nothing to her. I don't know her. I didn't even know what her name was.
Wow.
She didn't even tell me her name in the backyard. It took several months until I found out what her name was. Because nobody told me. I'm like, okay, well, some neighbor I haven't talked to in 20 years has his girlfriend bullying me, and I don't know her. I don't know who she is. I don't know what's going on in his life unless he comes over to tell me and my brother, and he hasn't. It's like, why doesn't she just, go back inside her home, her boyfriend's home, and leave the neighbors out of their relationship and their drama?
Right.
I'm a nice person. Me and my brother are always nice to our friends. So I really didn't like that particular or ex-friend doing that to me, because we were always nice to him. We didn't do nothing. We didn't deserve that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I talked to my brother about it, and he's like, "Don't worry about it. You don't know this girl. I'll talk to the boys. You didn't do nothing. Just let it go." All right. Well, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Happy holiday to you, dear. You have a good night. Stay safe and stay healthy, man. Good night. Well, that was awesome. What's going on, people? Sorry for the dead air. Had a customer that didn't want to be heard, but they had a lot to say, so whatever. Like I said, people are afraid of this topic. They don't want to really let anyone hear them say what they really mean and how they really feel. They want to be heard, but not really, because they're afraid. And I get it. Right? We're in a very sensitive climate in this country, and people just got their panties in a bunch, in my opinion, right? Just big fucking crybabies. Now, you can't say that. Sure, I can. I have freedom of speech. I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. And so can you. And I'll protect your right to say it. Real quick. I don't know if you can see that. My finger. Hold on. Don't plug it right, right? It's good shit. Buy it. Anyway, that last conversation was pretty good. I wish that person allowed me to put them on the air, but they didn't want to really, be heard. I told them no one could see them, right? I got the camera facing out towards, the front, so they didn't really have to worry. But, they didn't want to do it. So no pressure. It was great conversation though. Again, I'm always fascinated by people's true nature, how they really feel. I'm interested in how you really feel, what you really think. It has to be exhausting that you walk around suppressing your emotions and your thoughts and ideas because you're worried about offending someone. But let me just be one among many to say that your freedom of speech, your right to freedom of expression does not end where someone's emotional immaturity begins. Fuck offending people. It doesn't matter if you offend them. I mean, we got to try not to offend them, but if they get offended, fuck them. Fuck them. Right? We need to go back to that, particularly here in Jersey. We've never given a fuck about how you feel. Who fucking who? 2 tears in the bucket. Fuck it. But people are, I don't know, I think it's, the time anyway. For me, let's go back. Let's go back to, speaking our minds. I mean, think before you speak. Don't just be a fucking moron. Right? Think before you speak. Don't just let anything come out of your motherfucking pie hole, mister, or blowhole, ma'am. Um, but think it through and articulate it, right? Because at the end of the day, again, you have the right to freely express yourself. It's your right. It's God given and enumerated. God gave you the freedom of expression, and those people who penned the Bill of Rights, they thought enough of your God-given rights that they enumerated them and into law and protected those rights. But I'm gonna tell you, like a judge told me, if you don't invoke your rights, you don't have them, and you have to invoke them in a timely manner. And I learned that from Carl Miller. Check him out on YouTube. Heavy shit. If you acquiesce, you don't have rights. If you stay silent, you don't have rights. And if you waive your rights, you damn sure don't have them. So don't ever waive your fucking rights, ever, ever. Now, you'll hear a lot of black and brown and even beige people say that the Constitution and the Bill of Rights and none of that shit applies to us. And I tend to agree to an extent. I know that it wasn't written for us. And when they said, we the people established for ourselves and our posterity, I know that black and brown people, like indigenous peoples and what we call black people today, they weren't included in that. But somehow through the 14th Amendment, we've been included. And until they say we don't have them, like legally and outwardly, like when Joe Biden said, I'm not sending my children to school in the jungle, and other dumb shit he said. That's why I didn't understand why black people voted for him. When he told Charlemagne the God, you ain't black if you don't vote for me, I'd have been like, fuck you. Fuck out of here. Again, damn, I got a potty mouth. I'm gonna try not to speak as such, but I am who I am, right? I am what I am. And I don't want to fake. I want to be authentically me. And you know, using profanity is an art, right? But what the hell was I saying before I started in on Joe Biden? I don't know. See, this is why it's important to have another person in the room. Why I need boxes upon boxes of neuro gum. I'm gonna get the mints though, because I got the aftermarkets, right? I got fake teefuses, and this goddamn gum gets stuck to it. It's really bad. So I'm gonna get the mints. Now, I don't know if y'all saw that fox cross the road, but fox just crossed the road. Yeah. All right, so I'm off the clock right now because I'm about to go charge up. I use EVgo because I get a discount, shit, right? But it takes forever to charge to 100%, so I'm only going to charge the 80. And then I'm going to get back out here before it get too late, because you know the money is the motive. And again, everything I do, I don't do it for the money. The money's a plus. I'll take it. But I don't do none of this shit for the money. Like this ride sharing shit. Damn, I ain't made no money. Fuck. I do this shit because it's providing a good service. Like truth time. I sold drugs for a long time. I mean, a long ass time. Right? In fact, I've sold drugs most of my life. I never did it with the intent to become filthy rich, just to pay the bills, cover the food, and not have to answer to too many people. I mean, I still had to answer to the connect, and I had to answer to the fiends, to the custodies, in the sense that, you know, they want the product, I have to provide the product. Damn, I just missed it. There's too many fucking people there. Anyway, we'll see. Somebody's bound to leave in a minute. So anyway, this is where I charge up. Hopefully somebody be getting the fuck out of here real soon, because I don't want to sit here all night. And I don't want to lose too much money by sitting here. So, but I'm out here. Anyway, you look on the screen, there's a phone number, there's a link. I don't even know how to send you to my YouTube channel. I have no idea how to do that. But I guess, you know, I'll figure it the fuck out. So, like I said, as I pump these lives out and y'all start listening to them, know that I'm out here 6 nights. You can reach me if you want to chime in. Or if you got anything to say, it doesn't necessarily have to be about whatever topic we're discussing. Maybe you just want to get some shit off your chest. That's what's up. Hit that number. Hit that link. If you want to get on the live, you know, hit the link. Can't be done, Brody. You just got there. Anyway, yeah. The fuck? liquor. My bad, y'all. I had to get out of the car real quick. So anyway, my people, and I say that loosely because I don't know any of you, but I'm sure that there's some Americans. Fuck. Anyway, I am out here. You see the big eBay Gold joint right there, right? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If any of you are considering buying an electric vehicle and you're really considering it, I think you should like rethink it because charging these shits takes a minute, minimum 50 minutes. That's a minimum 50 minutes, no bullshit. I mean, you can charge the 80 like they recommend. I'm gonna go to 80. You know, I don't know. I'm at 48% right now. 80 is probably going to take about 45, 50 minutes. If I want to go to 100%, that shit takes 120 minutes and then another 15 minutes. No, bullshit, another 35 minutes. Know that, believe that. It's real shit. So damn, I've been streaming 4 hours now with some breaks, I think. Four hours and 44 minutes. Fuck. It's a long time to be running your mouth by yourself. But like I said, this will pick up. It has to, right? You can't keep dropping content and it going nowhere. It's just not going to happen. Yesterday, bruh, it was rough. Not only was no one biting, I ain't have a whole lot of shit to say. It was rough. I said, I don't know how to talk to myself. What is the name of that song, Talk to Myself? Let me see, hold on. Let me ask Google. Hey, Google. What's the name of the song that has the lyric, I talk to myself? Talking to Yourself by Carly Rae Jepsen. That type of shit right there. Just got interrupted again. But that's cool, right? It's all right. My bad, yo. Let me turn that off. talk to myself. Linkin Park, talk to myself. Avicii, Christopher Williams, talk to myself. And where the fuck Blue Eyes is. And David Waters. So a lot of songs with the word talk to myself, but I'm just saying that it's difficult for me. I can have a hell of a conversation with another person, but with myself, it's like kind of difficult. And again, I don't like just leaving it dead air, you know? When you know, you know. I gotta stop that shit. My ex-wife hates that shit. If she ever watch, she gonna talk shit to me. But she probably won't watch because she can't stand me. And if she do watch, it's just to be like, you suck. Oh shit. What the fuck, man? This is the life. Um, I don't know, where do we go from here with that? Again, I don't think anyone is watching. There it is. So again, as I stated before, I'll state again. You see a number and a link. The number is if you want to call in. The link is if you want to join the live. Um, I don't really know what else to say about that. Well, that's all I have to say about that there. Um, excuse me. I'm sure you heard that. Damn, I hope this don't take forever, bruh. It's 1 o'clock in the fucking morning. I only made bullshit amount of money. I started pretty late though, so anyway. Let's see what's happening on social media. No, here we go. You ever experienced like forgetting your passwords and shit? It's a pain in the ass, isn't it? I don't know that I'll be able to log in. At least, oh, there we go. All right. Let's see where we at with it.
You think too much, you will be depressed. If you speak too much, you will lie. If you expect too much, you will be distant. If you care too much, you will take for granted. If you eat too much, you will be obese. If you spend too much, you will have no future. If you look too much, you will lose your place. If you pursue life too much, you lose everything. The morale is simple. Balance is the key to fulfilling life. Too much of anything leads to ruin, while moderation keeps you grounded. If you trust too much,
Get the fuck out of here.
This is exactly why they want to ban this book, y'all. Pay very close attention to this video. This one right here. You guys read this very carefully. There's stuff on here that I can't say on TikTok or TikTok. All the instructions of how to do it, and the dosage of how to use it. Notes, pictures.
The foot.
This book is a must-have for every house, every home in America. This is exactly why they want to ban this book, y'all. Pay very.
Happiness is a choice. Check it out. Look at grandma. Get it, grandma. OG Granny. Get it, grandma. Footwork. Footwork. Through the stars. Last forever. That's Rufus. Shaka Khan singing lead. Get it, grandma. I ain't mad at you.
Mom, why are you drinking?
Check this out. Y'all probably.
I have four of you motherfuckers. And every time I alleviate a problem with one of you, then the other one got a goddamn problem. When I handle that goddamn problem, I think I can fucking relax. Then the other one got a problem. Like, I'm just gonna fucking accept the fact that I got too many goddamn children. There is never a time when I can say, woo, Calgon, take me away, I can goddamn rest. Because goddamn, the phone rings and it's some other bullshit on a different day. I guess I have to accept my fate. And my fate is when you have 3, 4, 5, 6 children, you can't never turn your phone off because somebody's gonna always have a goddamn problem. Alleviate one problem, eliminate one problem. Oh shit, there's a phone call. Mom, why this? Mom, why this? Mom, why that? Is there ever a time when all of you are in sync where you motherfuckers are all like problem free? Ever? I ain't never had a problem-free month with you four-ass motherfuckers. And that's why I'm goddamn drinking.
I know that's right.
I got four of you motherfuckers. And I got 99 problems. It ain't never just one.
Hey, yo, she shot the fuck out.
Look. Square is located in Elmwood Park, New Jersey. I got half buffalo
All right.
chicken, half pepperoni, hot honey, jalapeno. Pepperoni cup with really robust, nice sauce with this. There's jalapenos on this. Most of the insides are removed, so it's not like super spicy, just a little bit of spice, but also that kiss of hot honey. I'll admit has become a little bit played. It just works really well with that burnt in cheese. It's crispy booty on the pizza. This is so good, bro. So there's buffalo chicken. Look at that. I love that little crispy edge right there.
Elmwood Park, New Jersey. It's called Square, y'all.
It's not like heavy, like the vinegar
Check it out.
hot sauce. It's definitely more of a thicker buffalo type sauce, so it pairs pretty well with the wraps. My only slight gripe, I just wish there was more chicken on this. There's not a lot of chicken. I like when it's really loaded up with chicken. chicken, but this was excellent pizza. One of the better buffalo chicken pizzas I've had. This was one of my favorite pasta dishes. Spicy rigatoni vodka. Look at how it just coats and kisses that rigatoni. See that steam all up in your face? Yeah.
This nigga making me hungry.
Rigatoni is such an underrated type of pasta. The little ridges just get all that sauce in there, and that's how you want it. Vodka sauce, it's not drowning it. It's just enough so the pasta is a perfect al dente still. It's not overly spicy. It's just enough that you know you're eating a spicier version of their really good vodka sauce. Let me give you one more because you gotta try this.
What else you got?
One of my favorite pasta dishes also. Their meatball parm. It comes on pesto garlic bread. Like you can't sit here and tell me that this don't look like it's going to do something to you.
Yeah, it does. When the fuck did they start doing this?
Pesto taste. It's hot on some really good bread, and they do a nice sauce. That will do something.
All right, brother. I'm out of here. What the fuck is that? Okay, clearly my all right, enough of this dumb shit. Here we go.
What I'm going to read to you guys, please pardon me, it's a 3-minute read, and I'll take my time to read it to you guys. Moderators, please, am I allowed? Go ahead. Let's make it fast. All right, thank you. All right, the title of the article is Do you want to know what a scam is? That is the question. Now, a scam is having the Bible translated into Swahili, Igbo, Yoruba, Zulu, Taswana, Ndebele, and every other African language, but having zero scientific book translated into a single African language. That is a conspiracy, that is a trap, and that is a scam. Someone who can be scammed with the same trick over and over again for decades upon decades is considered a fool, and their gullibility and lack of critical thinking make them willing participants in their own demise. I have walked into different libraries and I have seen university science books translated into Chinese, Russian, Portuguese, French, German, Spanish, and so forth. I have seen Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill translated into French. I have seen the Japanese version of A Man's Search for Meaning. I have seen a Spanish version of The Alchemist. I have seen the Korean version of The Art of War. All these books, I have seen them in various languages, but not in any African language. You will never find a church in Africa where the English-speaking preacher will not have a native translator next to them doing the translation. Here's where the scam comes in. You also will never find a school in Africa where the English-speaking teacher will be having a native translator next to them translating chemistry, physics, mathematics, geography.
The fuck? Yeah, that's this bullshit Samsung. It goes through.
I have seen many science books translated into various languages, but none in any African language. The Chinese are taught mathematics in Chinese. The Japanese are taught engineering in Japanese. They are all taught finance, astrophysics, medicine, accounting, geology, management, government, and so on in their languages. The only book that Africans have had in their language is the Bible. And the only time Africans have something translated to them in their language is in a church. Important historical facts. Think seriously about this. The black African, the wretched of the earth, is the only member of the human race who has been brainwashed to think that his ancestors recruited him with a curse that has prevented him from attaining aspired goals and life desires. Almost every misfortune he encounters on earth is the fault of some ancestors who must be bound and cast with the fire of the Holy Ghost in Jesus' name. Those people don't have terrible ancestors who have done terrible things. No, it's only the black ancestors. Over the years, the black ancestors have been so vilified by Christians. They pay tithes, stay up all night, fast and pray to destroy the African ancestor in the name of Jesus. The black ancestor is so wicked, he caused his own peace. Having caused his ancestors who gave him life, the
black man is roaming around the world like a tortoise without a shell. He has no backbone, zero identity, thus no race respects him. He's lynched in Malaysia, incarcerated in Cambodia. He's shot like a dog in the streets of America. In Europe, he cleans the white man's shit and they spit on him. Why wouldn't they? A man who hates himself and despises his roots deserves no respect whatsoever. John Hawkins was a foremost English slave trader, a thief, and by contemporary moral standard, he can as well be called a terrorist. John Hawkins made 3 trips to West Africa in the 1560s and stole Africans whom he sold to the Spanish in America. On returning to England after the first trip, his profit was so handsome that Queen Elizabeth I became interested in directly participating in his next venture, and she provided for that purpose a ship named Jesus. Hawkins left with Jesus to steal some more Africans, and he returned to England with such dividends that Queen Elizabeth made him a knight. Hawkins chose as his coat of arms the representation of an African in chains. Please, am I still audible? Thank you. I'm going further. Today, the generations of Hawkins and Queen Elizabeth I are alive and enjoying life from the proceeds of their evil ancestors. They don't demonize their ancestors despite their active involvement in the greatest evil humanity has ever witnessed. Both individuals sanctioned rape, kidnapping, and mass murder. But their children don't bear ancestral causes like black.
This isn't my content, yo.
To see a member of the British airline publicly denounce slavery. If that is wrong, please point that to me. Isn't it time to emancipate yourself from mental slavery, or you Negro? If ancestral cause exists, who should suffer from it? The ancestor who kidnapped and raped and murdered and pillaged and stole and enslaved his fellow man, or the man whose freedom was taken from him? Surely, the man who threw pregnant Negro women to sharks at sea because they were too weak deserves his future generation to suffer, and not the man whose society was so pure they had no prisons to punish offenders. To these black Africans who will go to church today binding and casting ancestral curses, know that almost all the top British politicians from the 17th century to 19th century were proud slave merchants. It is on record that 15 Lord Mayors of London, 25 sheriffs, and 38 aldermen of the City of London were shareholders in the Royal African Company between 1660 and 1690. The RAC was responsible for trafficking over 1.5 million Negroes to Britain and twice that number to the Caribbean. David and Alexander Barkins were active participants in the kidnapping and enslavement of millions of black Africans, as was standard practice at that time. The risky and long-term nature of transatlantic slave trading required new banking houses that could offer credits to prospective slave traders for periods of between 1.5 to 3 years. One bank that provided this service was run by Alexander and David Barclay. Their bank still carries their name, the Barclays Bank. He's also a proud sponsor of the English Premier League that me and you are fanatical fans of. Their children don't bind and cast their ancestral evil. Rather, it is the Negro whose ancestors were dehumanized and tortured and enslaved that keeps playing against ancestral causes. The Bank of England was also involved in the slave trade. Sir Richard Names, who was the director of bank for 48 years, was also the chairman of the Society of West Indian Merchants, a group of firemen.
Let me pause this real quick. Disclaimer. This isn't my material. This isn't my content. I'm getting it off of social media, right? It belongs to them. I'm just sharing it with you. What do you call that? Fair use, I think, for educational purposes only, right? Um, so we'll continue.
Stole Africans and made handsome profits by selling them on to farmers who needed them to work on their sugar and tobacco plantations in the West Indies. Today, Liverpool Football Club will be playing Tottenham Hotspur in the Barclays Premier
God damn it.
League. Pay attention. How many of you who are Liverpool supporters today know that the initial founders of that football club were retired slave traders who in 1892, with slavery outlawed, decided to invest their money in football club that will reap future rewards for their generations to come. Their bank called Otto Ely and Sons and Co. The bank will be absorbed, returned by the Bank of Liverpool, Martins Bank, and then Barclays Bank. You watch them and shout in ecstasy when they score, but a pastor somewhere will tell you the reason you are poor is because your ancestors committed evil. Hence, the reason you experience ill luck and you will believe and start casting and biting rubbish. For your information, Liverpool was the major port for the transatlantic slave trade. Slave ships were often built or repaired in Liverpool. Nearly 1.5 million Africans were forcibly transported across the Atlantic in Liverpool ships. The Liverpool Merchant was the first recorded slave ship to sail from Liverpool. She set sail on 3rd October 1699 and arrived in Barbados on 18 September 1700 with a cargo of 220 enslaved Africans. Part owner Sir Thomas Johnson is known as the founder of modern Liverpool. Liverpool City wouldn't be what it is today without the trade in black Africans. The personal and civic wealth gained from slaving cemented the foundations for the Liverpool's future growth. The children and the grandchildren and great-grandchildren of the perpetrators of this monstrosity against the black man enjoy heaven here on earth and live in more stable environment. They have managed to stabilize their society and solve their problem and live in a relative peace. But the Negro ancestors, the wretched of the earth, who was kidnapped and his freedom forcibly taken away from him, he was sentenced to a plantation for the rest of his life. It is these ancestors and many others who are demonized by Christians as having repeated their offerings with curses. Our ancestors are good men and women. This is my article. I hope it is food for thought for many of you who like to always say and try to always cherry pick and say Christianity has brought enlightenment. The white man has brought civilization. Newsflash again, my brother, my sisters. Before the white men ever knew what they call binary numbers, my father, my ancestors, example, Orunmila was already writing in zeros and one before Aristotle or Plato was born. Thank you. This is a joke, but for
All right. See what I'm saying? That, ties right into my topic, racism in America. And he brought up some hella points like Christianity's role, and how the psychology of the slave trade destroyed our people to hate themselves and each other. It's fucking crazy. If you look right behind his head, like his left hand is up, you see behind his head, you see that picture, you only see half of it. It's like a white Jesus up there, right? That's not biblical, just so you know, right? Nowhere in the Bible does Jesus look like that, but that's not the point. The point is that, I mean, it is the point, but it isn't. What I'm saying is that racism, is a real problem. And that type of racism is racism, right? Where they change the color of Christ, where they change the mind of a person and change him from an independent warrior to a subservient slave. That requires real psychological conditioning. So this is why I'm doing this channel, because we need to have this conversation. Right? I love this video. I liked it. I'm gonna repost it just cause. Check it out. All right. Um, let's move on. Let's see what's next.
the Neurogum double discount. The Neurogum double discount is back for today only, guys. All you
All
gotta
right.
do is hit the orange shopping cart.
If you're on the highway, road gonna go beep beep. Just step aside or you might.
Get the fuck out of here.
Snitches and rats are not the same thing. Let me break it down to make sure y'all see what I mean. A snitch is someone minding other folks' business to find information they can sell for a price or trade for some other form of compensation. A rat is a trader, a conceiver, planner, visible participator. He doesn't sell secrets for power or cash. He betrays the trust of his team or his family, hoping to save his own cowardly ass. The difference is, at least a snitch is human, but a rat is a fucking rat.
God, God damn. A rat is a fucking rat. You heard? Moving right along. Fuck out of here.
You was trying to take content creating serious and you still didn't get you one of these. So why I got you here so that you can start your content, you need to go get you one of these. It comes with 2 microphones. It comes with one that goes into your phone. It comes with clips to go on your shirt, and then it comes with the charger. I don't want y'all to take my word.
All right. Just because, I'm starting my channel, right? I should look into that. So let's add that to my cart. I selected the black. What the fuck? There we go. Select the specification. What does that mean? On the fucking iPhone. Oh man, this only comes for iPhone. Get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit. Fuck the iPhone. Alright, well, fuck it. Moving right along.
Put in the last 3 digits of your phone number in this filter.
Not interested.
I got some old world Italians. Look at that.
Nah.
Just imagine how good you'll look on February 1st if you start tomorrow.
Oh my god. Kind of a time to not really know what it's random too. I don't get it.
Alright, hold on, y'all. Again, this is not my content. Shout out to whoever put this together. It's called Public Awareness. You see it right there. All right, so let's get with it. Let's see what's going on.
How old is Brian? 19. He's 19. What's going on, man? Cooperate. I am going to cooperate. Okay, so parents have some concerns with some stuff they may have found in your room? Yeah, I believe so. And what would it be? A human head and hands. Like, for real human head and hands? Yes. From? That fellow who went missing recently. Which fellow was that? Warren Brown. Warren Brown? When did he go missing? The night of the 27th. The night of the 27th? Okay. And how did you end up with him? I murdered him.
What the fuck?
I might.
Hold up. Ho, shit. All right, so that's the type of shit. Look at that. He murdered him. You heard him, right? He said it, not me. He murdered him. That's fucking crazy. All right, a human head and hands. Sick fuck. Let's go. Let's watch. Let's finish. The fuck? What's that?
Backpack just walking and coming down to the shop to sit in his chair pretty much.
How do you know Warren?
I own Monique's Bridal downtown, and I give him a chair to sit and read his books. And
Homeless gentleman?
he's not homeless. He stays in a place. He pays for a room every day. He comes back in the shop because we keep his chair inside the shop to deter other people from sitting in it behind my shop.
The woman speaking with police is Monique Lanati. Her business has been mainstay in downtown Grand Junction since 1995. Monique and her daughter spent time getting to know Warren over the 4 years he's been a fixture behind her shop. He loves reading, feeding birds, and eating Subway sandwiches. To outsiders, he may have appeared unhoused or out of work simply because he wore the same clothes every day. But Warren is different.
He works for a company that does just like temp agency, and they were the ones that actually contacted me because he's never missed work, and they know that he sits behind my shops.
So every morning it's around 6.
Yeah.
Without fail.
Without fail.
7 days a week?
Yes. He is there every morning.
All by himself?
Yeah.
Those who know him quickly take a shine to his kind and gentle soul.
And he's the nicest guy ever. Rough looking, but he is the nicest guy. And he buys Pall Mall Red 100s every day and a donut.
Warren Barnes is quiet and never bothers anyone. He passes the time reading books, so the locals dubbed him the Reading Man.
But I know he goes to the library a lot as well, because he, like I said, he reads books.
Books to read. As you said.
Warren has a routine, one you can swear by. So when he didn't show up to work on Monday morning, March 1st, his employers at a temp agency were concerned.
What race determined you today to report him missing?
Because the place, people already called to see if I had seen him because he didn't show up for work, and he's never once not shown up for work in the 4 years he's been working for them. So I said no, and that I haven't seen him since Saturday. I don't know. I just have a really bad feeling. It's unlike him. And that's the weird thing is I said, I'll see you tomorrow. He said, I'll be here. I'll see you tomorrow. And then I didn't even think about it when he wasn't there, really.
Does he ever have anybody sit and read with him or next to him? Mm-hmm. Does he mention talking to anybody?
No. He doesn't associate with a lot of the transits because he's not like that. He's very intelligent. I don't know why he's homeless. I never really got into
Did you hear her? She said, he doesn't fuck with the other transient because he's very intelligent. You heard? He don't fuck with you. Let's get back to it.
Why he chose, I'm sure you asked. Did he ever talk about his family or where he came from? So he has, I believe, at least one child, but they don't talk. Okay. And he said that they talk maybe once every 3 or 4 years on a holiday, but he hasn't spoken to her. Probably don't remember. No. He wouldn't have, and if he was, he would have told the people ready place he wasn't going to be there for work. He was very all about having that so he could afford his place to stay.
With no family that she knows of to call upon, Monique decides to start searching for him on her own. She posts a picture of Warren on her Facebook page asking people to be on the lookout. Meanwhile, 5 miles across town, something odd
Come on, you prick.
been unfolding over the weekend. In the Colorado River, just off the Blue Heron boat launch, a car is partially submerged in the water. The driver, 19-year-old Brian Covey, had accidentally driven his 2007 Ford 500 into the river and was in over his head. Literally. So he called his parents, Brian Sr. and Terry Covey, to come to his aid, and they called the police for further assistance. The tenor of the scene just off the Redlands Parkway is lighthearted. Everyone's laughing and joking around, even though it's in the middle of the night and it's dark and freezing.
Yeah, we made him wait till he was almost 18 before he got his driver's license. We didn't want him having any accidents like they do when they're 16 and 17.
Gotcha.
Is your son right here?
Yeah.
Hey, Martin, you want to come and talk to me real quick? Sure, I appreciate it. I'm really cold. Is it okay if it's in here? Because okay, that's fine. I did not know that. No, please stay in the car. Yeah. All right. Nobody else in the car? No. Okay, just us. I'm the father. That's the mother. This is my son. Sounds good. I parked in the boat man. I messed up. I tried to get out of the car and slid down. Well, you're not hurt, right? You're okay? No, just a little cold is all. Inside your pride a little bit. And probably $7,000. Okay. All right, man. Do you have your ID with you, driver's license by any chance? I do. Thankfully. What were you doing down here, bud? Well, I felt like I needed to get out, and I figured, why not park here and just relax a little bit? Relax and think. And I parked on the boat ramp, and I thought it would be easy to get out. But when I tried to, where did you park exactly? Were you down the hill a little bit? Yeah, just a little bit. And then when you got back in, when I got back in, I tried to put it in drive, and it didn't go up. So then I tried putting it in low gear, shimmying it a bit. That didn't work. Were you facing down? No, I was facing up. Okay. You back down? Yeah. Really good. It doesn't seem like the propulsion of the rear tires. I figured they would be able to push. But then it slid into the river. I was able to get out. So I was like, it's not a crash. You just, dude, it's like parked it out of the water. I parked it and oh my God. Kind of a time to not really know what to do.
All right, so that was crazy.
All right, Jordan, what are we doing tonight? Chris, crazy busy night. I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't even know how we do it sometimes. I mean, it's so busy, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Found your back taxes in a while.
Yeah, no.
Well, guess what?
No.
This is one of the easiest drinks to make and bring to a party. Strawberry jalapeno tequila infused lemonade.
What in the? You're about to be blacked out with your blood crack out. Is this? What is this?
Oh my God.
You said this is the drink of the summer, but if you drink too much, it's gonna feel like a stone cold stunner, okay? Walking around all crooked and whatnot. I have to take this from a Simply Lemonade to a Simply Lemon Fade. Boy, you might be faded. I'll tell you what. You should pour out half of it. much you want left, okay? Right here. This is it. This drink could be real fun or real scary. Next thing you need is a bunch of cut up strawberries, okay? Go on, drop them in. How many? Get like 5 big strawberries, okay? Yeah, this is a thick boy. Look at that big old strawberry. That can't even fit in the top. I ain't never had that problem before. This drink will have you in the sand trying to fist fight your man, okay? Don't drink too much. This drink will take you from vacation to the police station, okay? So watch out, all right? Watch out. Go easy on it, okay? Know your limits. Okay, now this part might turn your booty right into a ruby, okay?
This guy
A whole jalapeno. Put it up in there.
gives me effeminate vibes. He got a girl though.
What, this part might turn your backside into a water slide, all right?
That jalapenos?
A whole jalapeno.
That's a jalapeno.
Okay,
Holy shit.
Tequila? Add the tequila. This tequila comes in at number 8 because apparently if you drink it, that's how many times you're going to text your ex, okay? How do you open it? Oh, like a dang book. It opens like a dang book. How do you get out of there? And the devil's his handcuffs if you're trying to get kinky. What the heck? I feel like if I rub this, something's going to come out. Whoa, wait a minute. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Oh, for goodness sakes. Goodness gracious. Oh, shake it up. Okay, now apparently you're supposed to put this in your fridge for a couple hours or let it sit overnight. Ooh. Oh, yeah, look how it's pink. Oh, the strawberries incorporated in it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we had to grab some ice to make it look nice.
That shit look good though, right?
Pink it got from the strawberries. Just from sitting overnight. Now let's see if it tastes right.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man, I just got hung up in my business. Oh, that's luxurious. Look at that.
That is, right? It looks good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Drink it, fucker. Let's see what it tastes like.
Will it be the drink of the summer or will it be a bummer? Oh, boy, that tastes like stranger danger. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Yo, this is the magic potion you got to bring to the ocean, baby. Oh, my.
Yeah. See, that's that shit he be doing. It just makes it all feminine.
All right, guys. So everybody is ditching their car insurance and
But
they're doing this instead.
not really interested.
Every Virgo is a perfectionist. Every Virgo.
Hey, go right there. What's up, cuz? You said it's a person. What's going on? Wow, man. Out of my mind, dog. Bugging, dog. Everybody good? They good. Girl, bam, man. I had my suspicions, man. Suspicions of what? Cheating on me. Nah, man. I don't find you that. So you know I had to do my research, dog. I did my research. I hit that phone, cuz. You hit the phone? But you went through a phone? Man, I went straight through a phone. I'm reading stuff, man. I couldn't even believe it, dog. Straight violent, talking about some threesome they was having. But
So she said she had threesome in the messages.
oh yeah, bugging, man.
You know who it was?
Oh yeah, they said who it was.
What was it? The hell name?
Mike,
Cause look, and listen, man, I told my, you know what I'm saying?
That's all good, but look, better yet, peep this. I know where Buddy stay at.
Oh
Yeah, I got that Addy.
yeah.
Matter of fact, man, we're about to get ready to head over there.
Well, hold on, cause you know, hey man, that brother.
What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying?
This so some old comedy shit, right?
Think about what, cuz? Everybody know who I am, man.
I know, but like, you know, what is this essential?
You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about all that, man. We about to ready to slide on Buddy right now.
Cause
Matter of fact, we're gonna ride with you. We're gonna take us over there, cuz.
wait, you say slide?
Oh yeah.
What you mean? What you mean?
Shit, man, you know what I'm talking about, cuz. You know how I get down.
Well, look, hold on, let's do
Matter
this.
of fact, nah, Pooh, you too trigger. Matter of fact, OG, look at that slide, dog. We about to go.
Oh look, I'm
Come on, cuz. I can't slide.
I can't get on the ride though. We stuck up I can get y'all the boot.
The fuck?
House right here, cuz. That's it, man. That's where he at, man. Trying to get at my girl. We gotta handle this.
Well, look, I was thinking over here, like, you know, if it's consensual, maybe she did it She wanted to do it, you know what I'm saying? Man, everybody know who I am. Everybody know who I am, man. You trying to play me, man, you already know what time it is. But I got something for that, though. Hey, I was thinking, I got something for that. But what if he did know? Like, do you know him? I don't know him, man. Don't say he might not know you. Like I said, everybody know who I am. You don't try to test me like that. Matter of fact, cause you know I put in a lot of work for all the homies. You know what I'm saying? You keep this right here with you, man. Feel me? Oh, you in there, man. I put in work for both of us. I mean, I put in work for both of us, cuz. I ain't, listen, because I ain't trying to come up with, man, just keep that with you, man. Make sure that you're safe, man. Okay. Yeah, I know what time it is. Okay. Can't have you out here around, you know. Okay, I'm put.
Damn, they about to fuck Buddy up for no reason. Meanwhile, it's this nigga fucking his girl.
Nah, man, I'm gonna come back tonight. Yeah, come back tonight, man. Yeah. Got some for that, man. Let's get out of here. Okay. Got some for that. Right.
It's bullshit. I don't believe I just wasted my time with that.
To end 2024. Just had this plane in South Korea run into a wall, ending the lives of 180 people. We have mysterious drones flying around New Jersey. Luigi Mangione just got walked out like Superman in front of New York City. Just recently, this neurosurgeon has came out and told people how to become superhuman, but it's getting swept under the rug. Watch this. Most people, especially young people, probably don't realize that they're walking around right now at about 55%, maybe 60% of their true state of normal. There is a nutrient, amino acid, a substrate, a compound.
All right. Yeah, I can watch that on your own. Get it. That was good. This is the type of shit that come through. I've never really seen that type of shit in my playlist. Not my playlist, my algorithm, but whatever. The fuck is this? This got to be some CGI bullshit, some AI bullshit. All right, fuck all that.
This one habit that makes you extremely intelligent. Replace social media with micro-learning.
All right, yeah, I get it.
So, what's it like being a vampire?
Being a vampire sucks. It's a bad joke, I know, but it's the truth.
So you drink blood?
Why are you offering? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I have a guy.
You mean like a dealer?
Yeah, like a dealer.
So you never bite anybody?
No. Unless they really ask for it.
You sleep in a coffin?
No, that's an old wives' tale. I sleep in a freezer. And while we're on the subject, garlic is tasty on pizza.
Does it repel you?
Repels my dates, sometimes. Toss holy water on me, I get wet. Crucifixes, okay, if you like that kind of thing. Oh, and I definitely can't turn into a bat. That'd be cool, though, wouldn't it?
What about daylight?
Daylight's not good. Daylight's not good. The longer I'm in the sun, the worse I feel.
So, what's it? And to the one that told me that sugar scrub was better than a Brazilian wax hoe you mix with metal. Matter of fact, you should enlist to the Marines. You need to be on the first line defense and fight for this country. There's no way you ain't as strong as a lion. Matter of fact, you can fight a lion. I am not convinced that you don't walk on glass without shoes on. And don't get on here talking about it's so much better. How I tried it.
All right, I ain't fucking with that.
When we get on the same
I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but
How are you?
¿Cómo estás?
Como estás?
How are you?
So if you didn't already, these are called the XT66 Pros.
yeah.
Looking at him, he was about 8 to 9.
Oh my god, guys, you guys gotta watch this movie. Watch.
Please go down the window, sir. Sir, put the paper down and lower the window. Last chance.
Rationale for the stop.
You made an illegal lane change back there, plus you're driving with
I
expired
wasn't driving, I'm traveling.
I still need to see your license and registration, please.
According to the United States Book of Codes, as an Article 4 free inhabitant, pursuant to the Articles of Confederation, I am not required to identify myself to you.
Well, the LAPD requires you to identify yourself.
I have not committed a crime. You are only authorized to question a free inhabitant who's committed a criminal act. I am outside of your authority. I know my rights.
This is crazy, guys. This is what cops have to deal with.
Sir, your name is not on here.
I don't have a name. I'm the legal representative of this vehicle.
Listen, sir, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to ask you one last time to show me a valid driver's license. And hey, remove the hoodie, take off the glasses, and keep your hands
You
where I
have no
can see.
jurisdiction over us.
Refusal to show ID is a penal code violation in California.
That law only applies to U.S. citizens.
Well, where are you a citizen
I
of?
belong to any country or corporation.
Even non-citizens have to obey U.S. laws. Hey, remove the hoodie.
What,
Put
Jason,
your
that's
hands on
crazy.
the dash. Do it now.
Are you detaining us?
Put your hands on the dash now. No, you're not. Delta 110, I need backup. Turn off the car, sir. Turn off.
Oh my god, guys, you guys gotta watch this movie. Watch.
I need to tell you about this AI tool that gets things done 10 being a fucking asshole.
Here we go.
That. So again, don't come to me. And I had people come to me talking about fucking traffic tickets, and I was doing 160 in a fucking school zone, and the cop took my license, and I got to pay a fucking $10,000 fine, and all of this bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck are you telling me for? They're like, well, aren't you gonna fucking help me, man? Isn't that your fucking job? And I'm like, no, it's not my fucking job. You're the idiot doing 160 in a fucking school zone. I said, if I was the fucking cop, I probably would have punched you the fuck out right on the side of the street because you're a fucking asshole. Because my kids go to fucking school too, you fucking dickhead. What if my kid was on the street? You see what I'm saying? So, no, I'm not all about fucking coming down on the system or anything else. I mean, there is fucking things like if you're gonna be a fucking asshole, you're gonna fucking be a dickhead, you're gonna fucking abuse the thing and think that you're just gonna commit crimes and this system is gonna fucking protect you. You are sadly fucking mistaken.
Even asked him, hey, how, what's the problem? He literally manhandled me. I literally have shoulder scars on my shoulder because he slammed me, and it really hurts. Did you get arrested? Yes. What did you get charged with? Do you remember? I forgot what you charged. Well, no, I got arrested for a gun charge, but I don't know where this gun came from. So you're saying that you didn't have a gun? I didn't have a gun when I was getting arrested, and I feel like he planted it. All right. Officer Leon, sir. Yeah. Do you mind giving us your side of the story? Yeah, after hearing all these tales that he's given, I was just doing my job. Yes, sir. Regular stuff, Mango Park area, it gets pretty hectic. That day, what day was? It might have been a Thursday or Friday, and it was busy that day. It might have been a full moon, I don't know. But this guy right here, he definitely fit the description to a T. Okay, this is my job. What, sir? The description of the robbery. Okay, so you were doing a follow-up investigation to a robbery? Yep. Okay. He fit the description. What about the motor vehicle that he was in? It's a black Honda. Okay. So that fit the description as well? Yep. Okay. What happened once you pulled him over? Well, he got a little bit aggressive with me verbally, and so I just did my job. I just pulled him into the side. I put the handcuffs on him, got him his rights, walked him to the car, sat him down, did a routine check on the car, and lo and behold, found a gun. Okay. Like I said previously, I checked your previous record.
Crooked ass cop.
You're not supposed to be in possession of a firearm. And Your Honor, like I said, the gun was planted. I did not know that the gun was in my car. Okay, where did you find this firearm, sir? I found it under the passenger seat, and it looked like it was like he had it there. Okay, as far as the robbery part goes, when you complete your investigation, was he the suspect for the robbery or not? Yes, he was. So he committed the robbery as well? Yes. Okay, you charged him with that as well? Yes, I did. Okay, all right. Your Honor. All right. Yes, sir. You heard it clear from his words. He said he fit the description.
Yeah. He wasn't sure that I was the suspect. But here's the thing, sir. When someone has probable cause to stop you, whether you can be driving the same vehicle, you can have a physical description, has a probable cause to stop you and conduct a further investigation to see if you are involved in the actual crime. You are aware of that, correct, sir? Yes, sir. All right. Interesting thing about this. Do you have body cam? Were you wearing a body cam today? Yes, I did. Is your car equipped with a dash cam? Dash cam, yeah. Okay. Do you know if it was on or not? Yeah, it's always on. It's always on? It's interesting. Because I was advised by supervisor at Mango Park that I need to look at that video, and we're going to look at that today. John, I'm going to ask Larry.
Yeah, crooked ass cop.
What's the problem?
This is my voice without the professional mic. Yeah, you can hear all the background noise. Now, let's go ahead and plug it in and do the sound test. And this is my voice with the mic plugged in now. Not only that, you get 2 of these professional mics with clips on the back of both of them for $5. You can walk anywhere and still get.
Let me see if these are for Android. Yeah, these is for Android, so I'm gonna definitely put these up there. You know you on some shit when you get excited about microphones.
I
Hold on.
actually have the Constitution in the window here, sir, and American jurisprudence, the conflicts of law. You know, I'm actually an investigator with the National Action Task Force. Right. I don't know what that is. What that means. Yeah, you have a driver's license or some kind of registration. I'm totally legit, sir. Yeah, I don't think you are, sir. Yeah. Where are you coming from? What state? I'm a traveler. I live. Where you traveling before this? I just drove from South Carolina. Up to here? Yeah. I'm visiting a friend here in Boston. Well, you have nothing on you, no ID or anything like that. Yeah, I do, but sir, this is my private identification. I tried to hand it to you multiple times. Sir, you don't have a driver's license. I've canceled my contracts with the government, so you guys no longer have jurisdiction to, prosecute and tow my vehicle because it's no longer under your jurisdiction. I've canceled my contract. Sir, I know the Constitution, okay? You don't have to reach a sir. You guys, just relax, okay?
What the fuck?
You're on Instagram Live. I have about 50,000 followers, and I don't. No, sir. I'm a traveler. Sir, have I done anything wrong? No, we're trying to figure that out. But right now, you have no license. Your car's unregistered. Yeah, but that's not.
The fuck is
not
that?
a crime, sir. So okay, since you have to take my notice because public notice to your agency, and it becomes incumbent and advantageous for your reading because it's legally binding. From the moment I hand you this, it's legally binding. So take this, sir. So he's refusing to take my documents. What's your name and your business? What's your name, sir? That's actually illegal for him to refuse a public notice. It's actually reckless negligence because now if he violates my rights, he's liable for damages, and we would be filing damages for. But I'm just a traveler, man. I live in my van, dog, and I'm just standing up for my rights in real criminal oppression. I turned on my interior lights and put down my windows so you guys. Right. I'm just. Yeah, we the people, man. You got. Yeah, you've taken an oath to protect and defend the Constitution, bro. Yeah, yes, I do, sir. If you would take a minute, I am legally bonded under a silver bond. I am indemnified. I am totally. Yeah, I actually have the Constitution.
That's good shit when you know it, right? Come on, pause. That's good shit when you know it, but you got to be willing to deal with that type of fuckery with uneducated cops. And again, the cop is just doing his job, right? Because he's tasked with extorting the American people hard-earned cash by his overlords, right? He's a fucking government shrill, you know.
overworked, underpaid government shrill tasked with extorting the American people out of their hard-earned cash. If you got cash on you, these cocksuckers will take it from you, and then you got to prove that it's yours. Motherfucker, it was in my possession. It's mine. I had it. It's my fucking money, and I want it back, you piece of shit. But whatever. Let's move on. Hold on. I'm at 80% now, so I'm about to get back on the road. You heard? So I'm just trying to find my. Oh, here it is. Here, whole fucking hour. I lost the whole hour to charge to 80%. And I gotta come back. Yeah, hey, you're back on the road. Chasing that bread. I ain't got much time. But I ain't got no choice. Because the money is the motive, you heard? Although I don't do it for the money. I mean, I'm out here for the money in a real way, right? Because it's my livelihood. Tonight's earnings is shit. I started late and I lost this hour charging up. So I'm probably not going to make my minimum. Something's got to give. But whatever. I'm back out here. And when it's all said and done, anything beats a blank. So I encourage everybody who, trying to get money to get money. Get money. There's money out here to get. You just got to get it. All right, back to the topic. Racism in America. Now, y'all saw the video that I just left out there, right? The one that the African man was talking about. It's amazing. So it's not like I'm making shit up. It's not like I'm looking for here like what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Harping. Not harping. I'm not beating a dead horse. This is a very not only complicated topic, but fuck, I'm at a loss for words. Here's what it is. I'm out here chasing that paper, trying to have a conversation with myself because seeing as this is the only seeing as this is only the second video that I've done, there's nobody really on my channel watching. I'm going my head, but as I understand the game and I keep uploading, the videos that get pushed and people to watch, that's a lot to be watching. Like 8 fucking hours, 4 hours, whatever the fuck. I don't know anybody that's going to really watch all this bullshit. But again, this is just to start. This is just to get my feet wet. This is to build my channel and an audience. And again, the intent is to really have the conversations that aren't being had. And I'm sure that there are other people talking about it. The problem is that no one's willing to talk about it on an open platform. All right, yeah. That no one is willing to have it on an open forum, which is why I have the camera facing outward so that people who are speaking who are willing to have the conversation won't be seen. Because at the end of the day, right, in today's America, you could get fired. They could seize your accounts. They could really fuck your life up. And intend to. They intend to fuck your life up. Right? If you dissent, if you go against what they're saying. And by they, I mean the powers that be, the government, or the people behind the government, right? Back in the day, it was the Bilderbergers, and again, another conspiracy theory until it was exposed. I credit Alex Jones for putting me down on a lot of shit. What fucked him was that he denied the whole Sandy Hook thing altogether when he knew that what he was saying was true in as far as that it was a false flag operation. But that doesn't mean that people didn't get hurt, that people didn't die. A false flag operation has to have its casualties in order for it to be, legit, because the purpose of a false flag is to One, either distract, or two, place blame on something or someone else to, to further an agenda, to pass legislation. So knowing what I know now, I'm convinced that these type of conversations aren't being had because people are afraid of the blowback, the repercussions. And I'm a Jew, right? I'm a Jew, like of the tribe of Ephraim. I don't give a fuck about getting canceled, none of that. I do the cancel. We the Jews, we don't get canceled, we do the cancel. And it's unfortunate, right, that the Jewish people, uh, the Hasidic, the Ashkenazi, and whatever other sect there are, that they are now afraid of telling the truth about how they really feel. Like they really feel like, and this is a Jew thing, whether you're Ashkenazi Jew, what the world calls Black Jew, or whatever. When you're a Jew, you are superior to all other people. So again, racism, because God is a racist. He chose the children of Israel above all families on the earth. Read your Bibles if you don't believe me, right? Somewhere in the Bible, again, I'm not like the brothers in Israel United in Christ, Israel School of Universal Practical Knowledge, House of Israel, uh, Great Millstone, or whatever other groups there are. There are a lot of groups. And they don't, I mean, rather, they know that Bible complete. I can only paraphrase it. I wish that I could do your book, Proverbs chapter 2, verse 11, and then know the verse. I don't. Um, but I know that in the Bible, the Most High is quoted as saying that all families come from Adam. My bad. I had to eyeball a cop. He was following. He turned around. So anyway, picking up somebody, so it's going to be some dead air real quick. Hello. How are you? I'm well, thank you. Heads up, this ride is being recorded, as is every ride I do, for safety and accountability. Okay, you're not on camera, so you don't have to worry. Okay. Tina, right? Okay. This side or that side? Right side. This building here? Okay. Have a good night. Thank you. Well, dead air. We're back. It's the second half, right? Or something. It's not, but we back. Tonight's topic is still uh, racism in America. Is it a current event or a relic of the past? I think listening to me, when you do listen, because no one's hearing this shit right now. When you do listen, you'll see that you'll know my position. I felt like I stuttered like that. Nephew. Oh shit. I'm a different type of guy, right? I'm trying to be as nice as possible. I'm not a nice person. That doesn't mean that I'm deliberately trying to offend or hurt anyone, but my position is my position. My view is my view. I'm entitled to it, right? I have a right to it. I have a right to speak my mind as long as what I'm saying, right, isn't going to cause physical harm, damage, injury, or loss. I can say what the fuck I want to say. And I don't care that you don't like it. It doesn't matter to me that you don't like it. Don't listen. Turn the fucking channel. Somewhere else. I'd rather that you didn't. I'd rather you put your big boy pants, big girl pants on, big girl dress on, and just roll with it. But if you can't take it, fuck off. Right? At the end of the day, here, this country, America, and I feel bad for you lily-livered ninnies that are so easily offended by words. Because at the end of the day, right, freedom of speech is just that, freedom of speech, freedom to express yourself as you see fit, as long as what you're doing isn't causing loss, harm, injury, or damage. You're not inciting anyone to riot. Now, words have power. Can you get punched in the mouth for saying the right thing? Sure. Absolutely. But if you punch me in the mouth, like not you because you're whoever the hell you are, but if someone was to punch me in my mouth because I said something, then I have the right to not only call the law, press charges on them, have them prosecuted, but then I can sue them on top of that. And how do we know that? Allegedly, OJ killed his wife. When he was acquitted, they sued him. They took everything he had. At least most, right? They took his Heisman. I'd have been like, fuck you. That's mine. Can't have that. But, you know, they wanted to ruin him. So, again, there's a consequence for everything, even your words, right? But I have a federally protected, God-given right to say what I want to say with certain restrictions. And those restrictions got shit to do with your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Fuck how you feel. Nobody gives a shit how you feel. What we care about is what We're saying the truth. And as long as it's the truth, right? Again, my rights don't end. No one's rights end where your feelings begin. So we're going to be having a hell of a conversation, a hell of a time. With me, because again, not only am I an American, I'm a Jew, a brave and noble Lord. And I don't say what the fuck I want to say. I don't care how you feel. Tell it to whoever you got to tell it to. And who is this? What's their name? YouTube. Their community guidelines, I haven't violated them. Yeah, I had the potty mouth. So what? So what? The only thing I've said about Jews is that I'm a Jew. That the rest of you, by comparison to me and the rest of the Jews, according to scripture, according to our God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the creator of the fucking universe. Well, Christ did that, but that ain't the point. The point is that the God, the Most High God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, said it in the Bible. All families come from Adam and are but spittle compared to the children of Israel. We are holy and peculiar, chosen. So God's a racist. Take it up with God. Damn, I got to sit here for 30 fucking minutes. 30 minutes because Uber's stupid ass sent me a reservation way early. Fucking morons. They have no consideration. As long as they get their money, that's all they give a shit about. They don't give a shit about the drivers. They don't care. And the funny thing is, right, that if all the drivers just took one day off, all of them, I wish that I had that power to reach out to everybody who does Uber, Lyft, everybody, all rideshare. Can't do anything about New Jersey Transit, right? Because that state, I believe that state. Could be a private interest. I don't know. They're private. But anyone who does like rideshare, like cabs, limos, Uber, Lyft, DL, and whatever other platform there is to do this, they just took one day off. We could force the platforms to do what we want. But we'd have to organize completely, all of us. Everybody who's doing this work would have to, what is the word? Comply and agree and organize. If we want more money, we can get it. Anybody who wants more money, anybody who wants anything in America can get it. All you got to do is organize and mobilize. That's it. If you can organize and mobilize and agree for the greater good, I mean, on that level, and you know, the price of groceries is for the greater good. Earnings, how much you earn, that's for the greater good. I'm not just doing it for me. I want money, but I want you to get money. And we can do it. We can force these bastards in government, state, local, federal. We can force every department, every agency. We can force everyone to bend to our will because we are the people. We have the power. All we got to do is stop, right? And whatever cop they send, he's a fucking American too. If a cocksucker cop wants to kill Americans because we're not complying with government, then fuck him. He should die. His family should die. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. Any American that would, any law enforcement, military, anybody who works for the government that would kill Americans is a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I hope when you do listen, right? If you're willing, and I'm speaking truthfully, and I'm using the words that I ought to use. I'm not going to switch up English because you cocksuckers are all bought and paid for, right? If you want to take the life of Americans who aren't willing to comply with unlawful, unethical, and otherwise egregious commands and demands, and you want to kill them, whether you're a cop, a fed, whatever the fuck. For sure, our military, I'm almost certain our military won't turn their guns on us. But who the hell am I? Again, I'm not military. I don't know, right? Um, I know that if it became black and white people will turn their guns on black people and end them all, every one of them, if they can. If it were possible, they would do it. Because they got to choose, right? Us against them. But the reality is, white people, that black people aren't your enemy. You're their enemy, but they're not your enemy. Your enemy looks like you. Remember the Civil War? Your enemy looked like you. The Revolutionary War? Your enemy looked like you. Russia and Ukraine, they look like each other. Zelensky's a tart. He's a tart. He's a pop tart. Fruit cake. But he looked just like Putin. And I don't mean that they favor in appearance. I mean that they're both white men, right? White man's enemy is the white man. It's not the black man. It's not the brown man. It's not the beige man. It's not the yellow man. Um, it's the white man. That's his enemy. But the white man, your enemy, has convinced you, the majority of white people, that somehow black people are your enemy, the brown people are your enemy. And you buy that shit hook, line, and sinker. Now, when Trump talks about Mexicans being bad hombres, he's talking about cartels. Right? He's talking about cartels, and I'll be honest with you, right? I don't want no problems with the cartels. None. The only problem that America is having with the cartels is that they're competition. They want to do away with the cartels because the cartels are competition. The cocaine, the heroin, the illicit drugs that get into the country are brought in by the CIA. Everyone knows that. That shit got Gary Webb killed, and it got Rick Ross, Freeway Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross, not this fat Ozempic taking bastard that invested in Wingstop. Fat fuck. Not him. Fuck him. The real Rick Ross. He went to prison for moving hundreds of millions of dollars of cocaine for the CIA. The cartels are in direct competition, and this is why the federal government, state governments, the local governments want them dealt with, because they're competition. And with the kind of money they're getting, they got the arsenals to fight back, at least in Mexico. And America ain't going just into Mexico all willy-nilly. It ain't happening because they're going to have a fight on their hands. Here, it's different. But again, race, right? Think about it. What black people are in power, like real power, to dictate policy, to implement legislation that will change not only the condition of black and brown people, but the very foundation that oppresses them and keeps them down. Hell no, they ain't allowing it. All them bastards, from the first president to the 44th and 46, 45 and 47, is the only one not related to the rest of them. Is the only one whose family did not have slaves. Now they're going to manufacture some shit and say that he did. And I ain't in support of Donald Trump in as much as my people go. But for this country, I don't think there's a better man fit for the job. I don't think so, right? Uh, he wants to do what's right for the bottom line. He's a businessman. It's about money. He don't give a fuck about black people, but I'm a 54-year-old man. I remember when black people loved Trump. They loved him, all of them, every one of them. The ones who knew him, they all loved him. I don't know why they all turned on him. I don't know why they all turned. I think it's because he switched parties to the Republicans, but whatever the fuck. They loved him. That's a fact. That bullshit that they're all on now, he's racist and all that other shit, that's all manufactured bullshit. Again, I don't really give a fuck. But the facts are the facts, man, sir, people. There is absolutely no way that we've come to this juncture in American history and have yet awakened to the mind control, the programming, right? Look at what's that cartoon? Homer Simpsons, right? Longest running cartoon in American history, if not world history, but for sure American history. I don't think there's been a television show on longer. Maybe the daytime soap operas and shit like All My Children and Days of Our Lives and General Hospital and all that other fuckery. And yeah, I know it because there was a period that I was down, right? I was fucked up in the game and I was at home. So I watched that bullshit. Um, cool. I'm glad I don't watch that shit anymore. That shit fucks your brain up. Anyway, we the people, and now by we the people I mean all of us, right? White, black, Jew, and Gentile. We have power. Now, white people have all the power. Even the poorest of you, if you unite, you can make the government do whatever you want. Negroes, like Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Dominicans, Guatemalans, El Salvadorians, Colombians, Bolivians, Peruvians, and African American people, we can't do shit. Not in this country. They will kill us all. Paint the fucking ground red with us if it's possible, right? They'll do us, the government, and they got enough of our people working with them that are more than happy to finish it. But they'll do us like Bibi Netanyahu is doing the Palestinians right now, right? Yeah. What happened was egregious, but I don't think that he should be trying to wipe them off the fucking map. And I get why he's doing it, right? I get it. They want that Ben Gurion Canal, and that shit got to go through Gaza. So they got to displace them all. They need that land. They want that land. I get it. But what they're doing is fucked up. It's fucked up. And this bullshit that they wrote into whatever law enforcing our government to comply with, where we can't say anything about them. Fuck you. I say what I want to say. Fuck you. I have a freedom. I have a First Amendment right to express my views and criticize your fucking government. And fuck Bibi Netanyahu. Who the fuck is he? He's a madman. He's a gangster. He's Alfie Solomons. He's Meyer Lansky. He's Hyman Roth, though he's fiction. He's the fuck was his name on Empire? Rothstein. Albert Rothstein. That's Bibi Netanyahu. He's a fucking gangster. The government, the federal government and the state governments, they disbanded the mob to become the mob. Look at who's in charge. They're either Irish, Italian, or Jewish, right? The English, they're on a whole nother level. The Churchills of the world, they're on a whole nother level, right? There's gangsters of all kind, right? There's the amateurs. Those are the gangbangers. And I saw this shit, I think, on YouTube or Instagram or one social media platform, but they had it was interesting. They got the amateurs. Those are the gangbangers, right? Then you got the intermediaries. Those are the mob. Then you got the professionals. Those are the governments, right? presidents, lawyers, I mean, presidents, mayors, congressmen, senators. Those are the professional gangsters. The mob is the mob. We all know them, the five families, along with Kansas City and you know, all over, right? All over. They're the intermediaries. The professionals is the politicians, the government. Those are the professional gangsters. And then you got the masters, right? The kings, the queens, the monarchs, the maidens, the ministers, the Vatican, the crown, right? Charles, that's a master gangster, right? And look out for that motherfucker. He's different. He's Elizabeth's Worthsey. First of all, he's ugly as hell, like really ugly. And them big ass stay puffed hands he got tells me that genetically he's all fucked up, right? Had it not been for Elizabeth, not Elizabeth, Diana, his children would be ugly as hell. Look at William. William was probably a cute kid, right? Look at him. He's fucking hideous. And the redhead one, the little ginger demon, married the half black, half white girl. What the fuck is his name? Harry, Prince Harry, right? Um, Real dude, right? Nothing like his brother, in my opinion, right? He's the real deal. Served in the military, you know, does real work. And he got him a half black piece of tail. What the fuck is her name? Her funny looking ass. Meghan Merkel, right? They got plans. These people, they got plans. But that Charles fucker, you got to watch him. He's different. He's different. He's not. His mother was demon. So why Putin didn't fuck with her. Putin stayed away. Where everybody else was kissing her ass, Putin stayed far away from her. Just pull up old footage of Queen Elizabeth and like world leaders going around her and look for Putin. You'll see that he's standing off way to the distance. He ain't fuck with that lizard. He ain't fuck with that lizard. He stayed away from her. We got the power. We do. They got the guns. Don't get it fucked up. Like black people, brown people, we can't do nothing with white people. With the Edomites, we can't do nothing with them. First of all, in America, 51% of them own 99% of the guns, small arms, right? And like, I know, right? I've seen it for myself. You got some militia groups, they holding heavyweight. They holding heavy artillery, heavy, heavy. Nigga, I saw a helicopter. And I ain't gonna say what kind, but that shit cut through the hood, it could damage the hood, just that one helicopter by itself. So we got handguns and we might got a couple AKs in the hood or whatever the fuck, right? But we ain't got an arsenal. We don't have what they have. They got tanks, Humvees, grenade launchers, missiles, ICBMs, and shit like that, right? And that's just the big shit. Never mind the Moab, right? And they don't got to do none of that. They don't got to. All they got to do is shut the power and turn off the water, and we kill each other because we stupid because we hate ourselves and each other, right? Never mind. The white man don't got to do a fucking thing to us. The Chinese man don't got to do a fucking thing to us. We do it to ourselves because we're twisted, and sick. And by sick, I don't mean like we're ill physically. I mean that we're mentally and spiritually and emotionally immature and bankrupt. So I say all that to say this, that in America, you Caucasians, you white people who love America, right? You love Edom, freedom. Um, know that your enemy looks like you, not like us, not like black people and Hispanic people. Your enemy doesn't look like that. Now, you are the enemy of black people. That's a fact. It's a fact. It is what it is. Even the ones who are fucking black people, white men fucking black women, and white women fucking black men, and brown men and women. Um, Even if you fuck them, you're still their enemy. You still have a tinge of superiority about you. Uh, you are the enemy of our people, black and brown, indigenous, Hispanic, Latino, African American, black. You're the enemy. But African American black people are not your enemy. Hispanic, Latino people are not your enemy. Indigenous people are not your enemy. Although, like, if any one of us had a opportunity to take you motherfuckers out, every one of you, every man, woman, and child of you, it would probably be the Native Americans because you broke every treaty you made with them, every one. And again, like there are people that I'm around all the time that be like, well, I didn't do any of that. I didn't own slaves. I didn't kill Indians. I didn't violate Hispanic Latino rights. I didn't do anything. I didn't do none of that. Right? Cool, no sweat. Right? Um, I didn't break God's covenant. Not knowingly, willingly, intelligently, and intentionally. Not me, right? My ancestors did that. But God punished my nearest ancestors, and me included. I'm still in the captivity, right? Um, no matter what I try to do, I'm limited, right? Because God forbid that I should come up with an innovation. What was his name? Aaron Salter. I don't know if y'all remember Aaron Salter, but he cracked the code on hydrogen power. He was about to revolutionize automation, black man. And sometime before he was killed in Buffalo at that shooting at that grocery store, sometime before he was killed, he had a meeting in Washington, D.C. about, his experiments, his findings, his solution to the energy crisis. And for whatever reason, nothing came of those meetings. Clearly, he must have turned their ass down. Anyway, long story short, move up sometime. Somebody shoots up the grocery store that he works in. Now, a mass shooting like that, you would think that it wasn't about to target him, but of course it was. They just had to distract you. Oh my God, a mass shooting, a lot of people died, including Aaron Salter. Well, they put the hit out on him. And again, I can't prove that. So why are you saying it? Well, because I can read between the fucking lines, right? I can see, right? Enough fuckery has been exposed that I can put two and two together and be like, yeah, they hit his ass. They hit him. That's why the other guy, Moses Solomon, I don't know what the fuck his name is, Moses or Solomon's, black man that invented that machine that draws water out of the air. Uh, that's why he's giving his shit away so that they don't kill him. Because he tried to sell it, they'd have killed him. They may kill him still. Or Sparky. Now I don't remember Sparky's full name, right? But Sparky did he invented a 0 point energy device, and the empirical data says that there is no such thing as a 0 point energy, right? But that's to keep us in ignorance because Sparky did it. Look up Sparky. Just put in his name, Sparky 0 point energy. He did it. They killed his ass. That guy, I forget his name. Damn, I don't remember none of these people's names, but I know their stories. He invented the first hydrogen powered car, the first car running on water. If not the first, then among them. His technology was like superior. He's dead. Um, a lot of the people that were revolutionizing automation and energy end up dead mysteriously uh, because their innovation was going to put a mud hole, stomp a mud hole in the ass of big auto, big energy, big pharma, the 22 doctors. I believe it's 22 of them. Again, I don't know any of their names, but you can look it up. 22 doctors that died under mysterious circumstances who, before they died, were outspoken about the connection between vaccines and uh, autism, sickness and disease. The babies being born in the 21st century are being vaccinated at such a rate that it's a wonder that they're not dying. By the time they're 6 months old, they've taken more vaccines than the average adult has taken in their lifetime. And by the average adult, I mean people my age or older. And even the generation after me, because I didn't allow doctors to just pump my kids full of that shit. Now, I can't say the same for my children's generation. They're allowing it. They're allowing their children to be pumped full of fucking poison, knowing full well that the vaccine manufacturers are immune from prosecution for any harm. They investigate themselves. They're like the fucking cops. They do a crime, investigate themselves, and then find themselves not guilty. Right? They hold themselves harmless. They're fuckers, man. The whole thing is a fucking show. This is why, biblically, those of us who know can't wait for the return of the Messiah. He's going to destroy this fucking place. And 2/3 of everybody, including my people, 2/3 are going to perish. Yeah, that's a good word. That's a good word. They're going to perish here. Christ is not coming back. The Messiah, Hamashiach, as the Amalekites would say, Yahushai, Hashem Hamashiach, he's not coming back here to hand out gummy bears and give out hugs. He said he did not come to bring peace but the sword. Read your Bibles, people. Those of you who say, oh, I'm a good person. Those of you who say you believe in God and love God. Those of you who say that you're Christian. You're all full of shit, in my opinion. But whatever, read your Bibles. Learn what God says. Your bullshit belief system has nothing to do with God. Your bullshit holidays have nothing to do with God. Hold on. Pick up. She looks like a tight ass, so there's no way. Hi. If you want to put it in the back, the button is at the very bottom of the door, dead center. Yes, ma'am. Morning, ma'am. How are you? I'm well, thank you. It's just telling me the airport, so you'll have to tell me your terminal once we get there. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Heads up, I'm recording this ride. Every ride that I do. Okay. You good for time? Yeah, I've been here since like 2:15. Yeah.
Like requested in advance, right? Was like when I was in Colombia. Yeah, Bogota. And I was just like, well, I wonder if I could do it again since it was so early. Because I'm like to go on and hit the button. And I was like, I don't know, it was up that time. It was just like, and then what time? I was like, oh, perfect.
Clearly, there's nobody in this area because I was in Bloomfield, Bloomfield, New Jersey.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. How far is that away?
About not far, about 30 minutes maybe.
Okay. Yeah. But just imagine if I went on now, you know,
right?
Like trying to book it, I would know.
Are you Colombian?
No, I was just happened to be here. Friends, and they're like, look up Uber in advance. I was like, I could do that. I didn't know. And they're like, yeah. And I was like, okay.
It costs a little more.
Well, it was no, it was really cheap. It was,
Was it?
Yeah. Well, here, no, honestly, it was the same price as when I went. Like, last time I went, my son was
What, the afternoon?
I was because
Yeah. Yeah, it's immoral.
my cousin took a well, it wasn't big one, it was like an extra one because they're going on the beach. They took it to her, and she was like, "You would how much you pay?" And I was like, "I know it's over $100 because I took it took $100 for you." She had to go to the course. I mean, I said, "What was it like 170?" She was like, $200.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
What's sad though is that the drivers don't get that. We don't get
That's great.
we don't get a third of that.
And I think it's so
Yeah, it really does. So needless to say, I don't travel out of town anymore. I mean, out of state.
like they had to pay.
Yep.
What is it?
Uh, I'm not around there, depending on if you have the Easy Pass or not.
Yeah.
But it can get quite costly. And then the new bridge, the Verrazano, that's paid going and coming. But then they call, I think, the Cuomo Bridge. And yeah, absolutely. And they just started yesterday. No, today's Thursday. So Sunday, which was, I believe, the second of, was it the second? Whatever. The day after New Year's Eve. No, it was the first. Sunday, they started congestion pricing in New York City. Yeah. Okay. So you know how congested it gets on the road there? So certain sections are congestion zones. If you get caught in that zone, you have to pay $15 every time you touch that zone. And you know, some prices are higher, some prices are lower, but that's the median. Yeah. Before we go there. It's crazy, right? It's insane. Gotta pay. You know, it's criminal.
Yeah.
It's criminal. It's not gonna do anything for the congestion.
It makes you
Yeah. Well, not there. Not there. Because they make the law. I was just having that conversation because how I'm recording, I'm streaming to platforms, social media platforms, and we got a topic going: racism in America. Is it a current event or a relic of the past? And that topic just leads into so many things, right? It piggies all other topics. And one of the things we were talking about is how these people who are in power, right, can legislate policy, law to further their own agendas, even if it's criminal. And then, you know, pardon themselves. Like Joe Biden just pardoned his son.
Yeah.
For crack and guns, right? Now, he penned the crime bill, and you know, don't think me a racist or conspiracy theorist for this. He penned the crime bill that put black and brown men in prison for lifetimes under that crime bill. But he pardoned his own son for the crimes that he put black men in jail. And I'm thinking, okay, how's that fair? How's that fair? Well, because right, he can't do that. And look, it is what it is, right? This is just the way of the world right now. Biblically, according to Scripture, the earth has been given over into the hand of the wicked, and now we can tell.
Absolutely.
Now we can tell. They're no longer hiding it. No. Yeah, right in your face. Yeah, it's insane. No. And how dare you challenge? Like, challenge them. How dare you? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't do this? I can't say this. I can't do this. That's snow. I'm seeing things. Well, that's snow. I've been talking about this all night because I keep seeing it and no one else does.
Oh, they see it.
The snow?
If it were, oh, you said snow.
Yeah, snow. Because again, I'm seeing it, right? I don't see it now.
Oh, no, no, it's not supposed to snow.
I don't. I don't know.
Someone told me it's snow.
Well, I'm seeing it, but then when I look, I'm like, okay, I don't see it. And then I go, do you see it? They go, no. So I'm either hallucinating or it's snowing. And I don't see it now. But as we just passed, I saw it. Anyway, I hate the snow. I love the winter.
Oh, I see it.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw it in like a piece. I think it's when it's snowing.
Yeah.
I think
Where you headed?
I'm
Okay. Rainy season now?
It's actually pretty cool. It's a cold front in the south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, biblically,
Yeah.
Christ said, when there's diverse weather in strange places, um, know that we're near the end.
Yeah.
He said, when there's earthquakes in strange places, in diverse places. Didn't Jersey have an earthquake several months ago? Yeah. I didn't feel it, but a lot of people did. Yeah. We're near the end. We may not be at it, right? Because I'm sure every generation before me, for us, felt the same way. It's almost the end. It's almost the end. But Christ said, when you hear of wars and rumors of wars, famines, rumors of famines, pestilence, Ebola, COVID, and all the other diseases, and strange weather and earthquakes. Was that supposed to turn? But it said 95 from the beginning. Okay. Is there any way to go out there and turn around, or do I have to get on here? Should have kept. Nor do I. And the GPS doesn't help. I've become dependent on it. And that's not good.
Same thing. So 95% of the time I'm looking and reading the signs because I'm just like this.
It was a period that I could read a map because I've been driving for a long time, so maps were my thing. Now I'm dependent on this. early. Yeah. Yeah, that's early internet. Wow. It serves a purpose, but sometimes it wants you to do things that aren't, proper. Once it told me to make a left off the upper level of the George Washington Bridge heading towards Jersey. It said turn left. And that was being bothered because there's no left. And I feel bad because there are some people that listen to it like they obey it and without using their brain. And God forbid that someone actually turned left off the bridge. I hear an accent. Where's that accent from? You kind of do. Really? Yeah. I'm told I have one. I don't hear it, but I'm told I have it. Yeah, yeah. I'm Jersey born and bred. And I can hear it. Are you Jersey born and bred? Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. The children of my people. That's awesome. It sounds a little, I'll admit, it sounds a little like it does. You say people you know don't pick up on your accent. It gets a little confusing. It should tell me one or the other, but it's not the same 95 cents. It's pointing me that way. See that? So what should I do? I should take it that way. Ah, this is why I drive at night. You couldn't pay me enough to be out here during the day. I mean, just look at the road. It's mine. In a few hours, this will be madness. Yeah, just 2 hours from now, maybe one. Yeah. Turnpike, 95, 3, 280, all of them. They become a nightmare. And everything is so rushed. That's right. That's right. And at this time of night, I take certain liberties because again, the road is practically mine. But I make those decisions, right away. I don't hesitate when okay, I should go that way, then I'm going that way. What happens is people hesitate, and that's how you cause an accident. Don't hesitate. If you see that it feels wrong, fix it right away. And be safe. Don't put anyone else in harm's way. So where you live down Florida? I lived down there for a couple of years. Oh, cool. Okay. Didn't live there. I visited. Yeah. I didn't do none of the attractions. I just had a friend there. My friend moved me, her father worked in that place. She was from Fort Myers. She and I went to visit. Yes, my sister's from Fort Pierce. My sister's husband is originally from Haiti, but lives in St. Lucie. I live in was that Clearwater or River? I didn't visit there much. I stayed in Ybor City a lot. A lot. I was there all the time. Today, because it was a little country town. I was did that. I was there in the 80s. And I lived in Tampa. It was called Hyde Park. I, I didn't, yeah, I didn't belong. Yeah, very swanky, even then it was like the place to be. So I got a spot there.
It's that bad, like I got you.
Yeah, I bet it was expensive then, but I liked it. So it was cool. They had a gourmet ice cream shop that I practically lived in. I put on too much weight, and I was always harassed by police. Yeah, I didn't belong. I didn't look the part. I didn't speak the part, and they just picked me out. And this was regular. One day, I got surrounded by 5 cops because I was walking just before walking, and they surrounded me. They asked me, "What are you doing here? I live here. Where you from?" I said, "No." And when I said I'm from North, one of the cops was from Harrison, New Jersey, and immediately we bonded. Immediately, had it not been for him, I think they'd have beat me up. Because the way they surrounded me, they were coming for me. And I wasn't backing down. I was idealistic and stubborn then. So I didn't mind challenging cops when I was a young person. Except I didn't understand that I'm in the South. And it's different. They didn't like my attitude. Yes, cool. You live up here now? Or you still down here? So that's dope. You live up here and down. Okay. My friend Ruby, she's a nylon. She's Jamaican. My father's Jamaican. She's a nylon. She's a New York Londoner. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how she does it because that flight is painful, and she does it regularly. Regularly, New York to London, London to New York. It's just it is right. She doesn't. The jet lag doesn't affect her. None of it. Nothing affects her. She's just on the go, 100% of the time. I believe if she sits still, she'll pass away. Because since I know her, she's been electric. Yeah. Where do you fly into? Really? Oh, shit, I didn't know they had it. Okay. I commend you people who fly. I can't do it. I've done it twice in my life, and each time it was a horrible experience. There's potholes in the sky. They call it turbulence, but I say it's potholes. The way the plane does, it's ridiculous. It's not cool. And the first time I experienced it, I didn't know what it was. So I thought something was wrong. So I freaked out a little bit. I was flying from North to Tennessee. That's not a long flight at all. A couple hours. And I freaked out. I really thought the plane was going down. People were laughing at me. It was hell. Yeah, they told me. I grabbed onto the seat that was happening. Right next to me, she immediately just burst out into laughter. It was funny. So she couldn't stop laughing. Somebody else was like, it's turbulent. What the hell is that? Not cool. I never told my family about that or anyone else. Besides the people on the plane, you're the only person that knows that story. Because it's but the second time, it's just the same thing. Shaking the plane, that's not good. And I was on a Spirit of JetBlue, so it's the same damn plane. And I'm like, this does not feel right at any moment. You know, let me not say like crazy. Take a flight. Kudos on you. Florida? Is that only 9 hours? Atlanta. It took me almost 24 hours to get to Florida. Right. Oh, yeah. I drove to Buffalo 7 hours. I drove to Florida. Yeah. I drove to Virginia. That was 7 hours, and I drove to North Carolina. That was 10. I could do that. That's easy. The 10 was a little strenuous, but it was doable. I couldn't do 17 because it took me almost 24 hours to get to Florida. We're going to what is that both in show? Why is this place so far? I felt like it. Yeah. I left from down here in the morning. I woke up cold. I woke up in the morning and I was, yeah, I was like, what the hell? I'm from Jersey. I'm not supposed to be cold in Florida. And I left that day. I packed my things and came back home to Jersey. Because it shouldn't be cold down here. Like you said, there's a cold front. That's just not. North Carolina visiting my brother. December. It was for me. He had a sweater. I was in a t-shirt and shorts. I was dying. It was like it's miserable. Went to sleep. Woke up the next morning. It had snow. I was like, the hell? But it wasn't even real snow. It was just a dust. The downtown shut down. Kids didn't go to school. They didn't. They told him to stay home. So his wife stayed home. Everybody stayed in. And I'm like, what's going on? He's like, yeah, it's a snow day. I said, seriously? All they did was sprinkle salt on the streets. It's a snow day? Seriously? No, they don't have any idea. But they shut down the supermarket. Was that a Lions, Kings, Lion? Food line. The food line was shut down. I said, where are we supposed to go to grab things? He said, I'm like, but what's do things? It's like, no, we just don't deal with it today. And we were shut down for 2 days. For testing. Yeah, that was wild. It wasn't 2 days, but it was a whole day. So for me, it felt like a nighttime. Level 2. You have a safe trip back home. Get back home safe. Yes, ma'am. Remember, dead center, bottom of the door. My bad. Dead air, that's no good. You should always be using it up. Costs money, right? Nothing's free. Not even free. That shit costs. Again, I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Malcolm, Minister Malcolm, brother Minister Malcolm X, who said, and I'm paraphrasing, that freedom, that if you're not willing to bleed, fight, and die for it, then you should use the word. You should take it out of your vocabulary. I think it was, and I'm butchering it the way, butchering how he said it. I'm paraphrasing. But everything costs, even freedom. Knowing that everything was built on the backs of oppressed peoples. These peoples were prohibited from advancing 500 plus years, I believe. It all started in 1492. It started on what is today's Haiti, Dominican Republic. But that very next year was on Bolincoln, what is today's Puerto Rico. It's been 500 plus years since then. And so let's say 400, right? Because now I'm going to say 500 because there is no real equality. And advancement. like systematically oppressed and kept down. But they've caught up. Now they don't have, as a whole, the money, the wealth that their captors have. But such a short time. Slavery was abolished sometime in the 1800s, right? Like 1875, maybe not even 1875. But it was abolished sometime in the 1800s. So early, I believe, mid to late 19th century. And in a short time, but in that short time, like everyone who's anyone knows about Oklahoma. I think it was Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Not sure which city it was, but it was known as Black Wall Street. And there were several places, this Black Wall Street in the United States. For sure, there was one in Oklahoma. I think it was Oklahoma City or it was Tulsa. I'm not sure. Then there was one in North Carolina and one in Florida. There were a total of, well, I don't know the total, but I may not say some stupid ass number. I know that I'm talking about. But there were many Black Wall Street, but these three were like the superpowers. Oklahoma, particularly, had developed, a wealthy community. So wealthy, in fact, that their neighboring Americans destroyed it. They destroyed it. It was black. That particular Black Wall Street was destroyed not once but twice. The first time after it was, rebuilt, better, bigger, stronger. And this time they burnt them out, bound them out, because somewhere in their mindset, they said if you let them alone, they'll own the country. Because I believe it was only 47 years after emancipation that they established Black Wall Street in Oklahoma. Right? I don't know if the movie Rosewood was about Oklahoma or if it was about the place in Florida. I tend to think that it was about the place in Florida. I don't know where I was going with that, so forgive me. Again, when this starts circulating and you all start connecting, we'll discuss it in greater detail, give your points, your thoughts, your insights. It's going to be an interesting event when I do finally get to speak with any of them. Again, this is only day 2, so I'm not expecting a lot. I'm sure there are no views, but I'm also certain that there will be. chop this down into segments, right? With just the two that I've already done. I chop the first one down into maybe 4 pieces, 20 minutes each. They lasted for a long time. This one is long, right? But I'm sure I got enough content with the people that I've already spoken to. Right? We talk about anything. And then, we talk, speaking, whatever. Tell you what, it makes the time go by a lot quicker. And I think the Biden administration gave away licenses. Yeah, I think they gave away licenses because there's no fucking way that these people should be driving. The dumb shit that they do. Unless it's just a bunch of entitled millennials. So I'm actually looking forward to what I'm going to have to say if I was already been discussed and what's going to be discussed. As much as I hate these electric vehicles, they got a lot of balls. Like you hit that accelerator, shit go. So yeah, man, we can talk about anything. It's just difficult to sit here and speak to the camera, especially when no one is watching. That shit crazy. You really do feel like you're talking to yourself. And you are, right? For the most part. Because there's no one else here, no one there. So who you talking to, D? Who you talking to? What's wrong with you? But hey, like I said, you got to start somewhere, right? I wasn't going to do it. I didn't want to do it, right? I don't like I like privacy, right? And let's say I do this, right, and it takes off. There goes my fucking privacy. The one thing I cherish above all things. There it goes, right? But fuck it, it is what it is. Can't have your cake and eat it too, man. I've always heard that expression. Never liked it. I like it even less now. I think I'm gonna make this my last drive for the night. Shekels. Yeah. Not sure if I'm in the right place. 700, Kapkowski, this is it. I'm supposed to be picking up here. Someone named Giovanna. Giovanna. My eyes are shit. Giovanna, I don't know. Go ahead. Thank you, ma'am. Giovanna. Giovanna. I thought it said Giovanni. Not bad. All right, so about to have some dead air for a minute, but bear with me. What's going on, brother? My bad. Giovanna, yes. I got to turn back around.
Imagínate, cabezón, que hubiera salido en Navidad y estaba con él. La idea era, pero que estábamos, estaba bien cosita que me estaba ayudando. Y sabe un poquito, pero esa cosita que él trabajó allá. No, aparte, porque tú sabes, mi mamá, mi papá me lo enseñaba, ¿me entiendes? Ya lo llamé, mami, dame el número de la abogada. Me dio el número de la abogada. Bueno, ¿cómo estás? Yo soy hermano de Ronnie Torrejón.
Do I got to go out this way? Can I go out this way?
Maybe. Yeah?
Yes.
Bueno, mira, ese calor que me ponga, de ron. Mira, por favor, quiero ver qué es lo que está pasando con el caso hermano. Esto, que no, ya todo bien, entonces, ya, complicado. Entonces ya, me dejas saber a mí, no llamas a mi mamá, no llames a nadie, me llamas a mí, comparte. Me puedo mandar un uno, mando algo que te responda y te dice, imagínate que pagaste Navidad o Año Nuevo, no importa, cualquier cosa, pero ya, vete, no, o sea, no nos hemos rendido, no estamos echándonos para atrás, simplemente no me esperaba, ¿no? Cabezón, que Navidad, no, qué bonito, mi mamá, mi papá llorar, imagínate la emoción, pero nada. Bien, mira, ya, ok, ya, vean que yo quiero ver, normal, ya, dime así. En ese instante más, mira, en ese instante no pensé en ti, pero más adelante me ocurría a ti, o sea, se me vino a la mente más, es la única vez que yo puedo confiar, ¿entiendes? Pero así fue rápido, ¿no? Cuando uno conversa, uno está pensando, planeando cómo debe ser, pero ya, tú sabes, como la fiesta, ya uno está corriendo para aquí, para allá, como que no, ¿me entiendes? Pero sí, sería buena idea. Sería buena idea. Sí. Un momento, ya me hace la bola, yo te voy a llamar para estar disponible. Dale como el cabezón, que lo que el otro, ya yo te mando como un taxi, algo. Te vayas mismo con el taxi y lo traes con el mismo taxi de confianza, obvio. Y ya, ahí vemos que la cosa, ¿me entiendes? Pero eso sí, está bien, está bien. Así que yo quiero ver mi cabezón no poder, después esta mañana vaya yo estoy volado, estoy así un poquito, de verdad, pero que me entienden, yo sé que y ya pues, entonces vamos a esperar y cualquier cosita que haga.
Is it?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome, man. Have a good night. Thank you. All right, people. I think I'm gonna close it out. Get back with y'all on Saturday night because tomorrow it's Sabbath. remember that one person can make a difference. Together, if we unite, we can change the world. I'm not expecting it to really happen. I think we're going to galvanize to that extent because we all have different shit we're fighting for. But hopefully we can, at least come to some type of common ground and do better. If not for ourselves, then for the future. So stay up, stay in the spirit, stay safe and stay healthy. With that, I say shalom.